Hey everybody, it's your man Omni, the Omni Scientist, coming to you live from outer space. What's up, bitches? Today we'll be Omnifying some more Monster Hunter World. Day number 2. We're gonna already be jumping into doing the Apocalypse system for the game, which will make the game Omnified officially. But before we do that, I did want to spend a little bit of time, potentially, generalizing the Apocalypse system. We did a nice little design sheet for the Predator system, which is more easily generalized. But we might as well just drop some documentation for these things that I'm making up, and people that are interested can read them and maybe come to some kind of understanding how my brain works and how we go about doing these games and what these terms mean, terminology, blah blah blah. Instead of just assuming, you know, people know what I'm talking about. Which why would they? I'm making up stuff as we do stuff. Making up systems, baby. Then we'll do the Apocalypse system for this game, which will be great. It should immediately make the game very difficult, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. And if a game's killing me, I'm interested. So this should be a lot of fun. So for the generalization, we'll just drop some documentation of what the Apocalypse system is, I guess. Kind of like the things that seem to come with every single implementation of it. I think the most basic implementation of the Apocalypse system basically replaces the system for how damage is handled in the game. And we have typically a 10-sided die rolled at start. 1 to 4 is typically double damage. Could be anywhere from double to quadruple. Maybe we'll make that a variable. And then we have a 5 to 6 for the last 2 games has been teleportitis, which makes you move a little bit. Then 7 through 9 we have a risk of murder roll, which is another roll that usually 4 through 5 in that 5-sided die roll that gets rolled there is 69 times damage. Now the 1 to 3 is alternated between normal damage and some game specific stuff. I think we'll do like maybe a neutral implementation of it. In the neutral implementation, we'll do like normal damage maybe. Right? Maybe 1 through 4 will be normal damage, 5 will be 69 times damage, insta kill. So that might be fun. Of course, for Subnautica, we went all out with the different damage types. We can add on to it with this one as well, but I kind of want to write a generalized thing I can copy paste between games. And I guess this is gonna, what is this gonna require then? It's gonna require the player's health. It's gonna require the damage being done. It's to be passed to it, right? It's gonna require the target health. See, it's hard to write a generalized thing of it because I compare as to what the, hey, Kurahame, how you doing? Just talking about some plans here. Omnifying Monster Hunter World, it should be pretty fun. It should be a perfect game Omnified. It's hard to make a general implementation of this because I have to check if it says player or not. And then, it's kind of hard. I'll have to figure that out. How we want to do that. Hello. I would like to make a general thing though. I'll have to figure that out. It'll have to be a parameter. Maybe like a byte or something. Let's see what it looks like if you just push a 1 onto the stack. I guess it would push a 1 followed by 7 empty bytes, which is okay. Tricky. But yeah, that's what we'll do today. Today we're gonna already put in the Apocalypse system for Monster Hunter World, but we're gonna spend some time drafting up some documentation on it and figuring out a way to make a game-neutral implementation of the Apocalypse system. If at all possible, my friends. Yeah. So let's do it. After done documenting it, then we'll write code. After done doing that, we'll play the game. We'll probably have a little bit of the gameplay in between of all that. So, no worries. Hi, Crowley. Aw, thank you. I was wondering if I looked good today. Now I know I look good today. What's the matter with you? Talking about what we're gonna be doing today. Very excited to do this game, and very excited. Only second day. We're already gonna be implementing the apocalypse system for the game, so that should be great. Getting ready to work in work mode today. I'll take a little bit for the gameplay to begin, but yeah, it should be pretty fun. With at least the apocalypse entered into it. It'll force us to get really good with the game. All right, nice quiet music. Yeah, I'm in work mode though. Let's get working. Let's get working. Get to work. You guys in work mode? Better put your work caps on. Oh yeah. I think I saw on TV that GTA 5 is free for a little bit. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I like the single player game. I never played the multiplayer. It was a little different from other Grand Theft Auto, so it was a while ago too. I know people mainly played for the online. I've never played the online though. Turn off the log for now and the stance. All right, let's get to documenting. So today we got enough stuff. Reverse engineer yesterday. We disabled the anti-debugging code in the game. The game is sort of anti-cheat. We got rid of that. We added support for player coordinates. We added some display logic to show the player coordinates on stream. We added support for finding disassemble the player health, palico health, and we added display for player and palico health. That's everything we need, baby, to do the apocalypse system, baby. All we need are you need player health and you need coordinates, and that's it. We'll need a little bit more, but we'll get that in a second. They're all functions of player health. All right, so. I do want to kind of like just generalize the apocalypse system. This is going to be the first game where I implement the full implementation of the Predator system into the game. We started doing that with Subnautica. We'll continue that with this one when we get to it. But first, how do I name this? How do you name it? Oh yeah. Apocalypse system design. There we go. Let's talk about the apocalypse system. All right. The aim of the apocalypse system to provide a complete replacement for the system in the game responsible for handling damage dealt to and from the player. The damage system is augmented by introducing several dice rolls that result in random effects of varying punishment being applied to the character. These random effects are then typically displayed on the stream in the form of an event log. Great. Next. Injection site and purpose. Oh, and origins? Okay, we talk about origins. Hold on, you should have did it like this, buddy. That's like the best way to do it. Yeah, everything's published. Published every single mod, or hacks as we call them, on my Discord server. Since I started doing this in February or November. So far I've omnified Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Jedi Fallen Order, Red Dead Redemption 2, Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 7, Nier, Metro Exodus, Doom Eternal that got banned, Resident Evil 3, Borderlands 3, Shadow of War, Yakuza 0, Dying Light, Subnautica. Now this. Each one has gotten more and more crazy. This will be the craziest one yet, ever. The Apocalypse system. I'm like just writing documentation here. I'm gonna link to in the bot so people understand my terminology here. Also just to design, I wanna make a general purpose implementation of this. This will help me plan it out. So I can just copy paste between games. So we can speed up stuff, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. It's a Go UI. Deal it. The Apocalypse system is always implemented at either the update health location for the player, update health due to damage location for the player, or the update location map section preferred. The Apocalypse system originates from the earliest Omnified hacks, where basically all hits received from enemies would either be multiplied by 69 times damage or just instantly killed the player. There's the origin. What's up, C-Man? Yeah, a little early. Use times new to Roman. I'll use ketchup. I'll use my Sego UI. What's wrong with Sego UI? Yeah, I'm doing a little early today, which means we'll probably end earlier. It's all good. I just felt like it. I'm finally writing some documentation what my Apocalypse system is, so people I can link it in chat, so people don't so they know what I'm talking about. And I want to kind of attempt to try to make a general purpose Apocalypse system implementation I can just copy paste between games. It's gonna be a little hard with the Apocalypse system, but we'll try. All right, C-Man. Yeah, I got some of my work in today early, so yeah. Probably see a little less of me streaming. I might probably got some more work to do during the rest of the week though, so let's enjoy it while we can. You never play Monster Hunter? I barely played it. For all intents and purposes, we're considering this the first playthrough, so I can use the tag and get all those first playthrough views. I have not played a lot of it though, and I have forgotten everything about it, so it's basically the first playthrough. I think it'll be fun though. It'll be really fun to Omnified. Should kill me a lot. At its most basic. Oh, come on. Hold on, I have a spelling error in this other document I gotta fix. There we go. Fixed. At its most basic, the Apocalypse system takes the following shape. Why do I have two tabs in the other one? Discrimination between player and enemy health health targets. How do you do a numbered list? Should just auto do that shit for me, man. Wait, why is there a giant tab here? They don't do like an A? What is this broke ass thing here? It should do like a 1A. Okay. I give up. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll make it a carnival of death. If players' health is being targeted, an initial 10-sided die is rolled and random effects are applied. If enemy, following this, last and max damage to player metrics are updated. If enemy health is being targeted, a player damage X multiplier is applied. Default 1. Following this, last and max damage from player metrics are updated. That's basically the basic shape of an apocalypse system implementation, right there. All right. All right, you gotta go? Or you gotta get one and you can't get one because COVID. If you're getting a haircut, have a good haircut, man. Don't catch the COVID. All right, what do I need to spell out here? Let's just be basic here. When the player is hit by an attack, a 10-sided die is rolled. Okay, that's annoying. So if the values between 1 to 4, okay, so how am I going to generalize this? Typically, last few games have done double damage. Some games though, it's been quadruple damage. So let's do like extra damage. And like, it'll be configurable in the extra damage multiplier. Default be two times damage though. All right. 5 through 6, teleportitis occurs. Normal damage applies. The player has all axes shifted by plus minus 5 units. All randomly determined. Very good. Do I need to like write down the parameters here? I don't think so. We could also have the camera pitch and yaw be fucked with, but I don't want to deal with that. That would be very annoying. Okay, 7 through 9. Risk of murder roll. This is a subsequent roll. Is that correct terminology? Subsequent. Yeah, whatever. Otherwise, if a 10 is hit, we have a sudden orgasm. Player is fully healed. That's the basic first roll, always, pretty much always in every game. This is pretty generalized here. If a risk of murder is rolled, a 5-sided die is rolled. Afterwards. is then rolled. Okay, for this one, if we get, so it's usually been like, it's varied here. We've usually had 1 to 4 being like normal damage, and then 5 being 69 times damage. Sometimes it's been 1 to 3 has been normal damage, 4 to 5 has been 69 times damage. Accidentally pushed to develop, oh no. Yeah, that really can't happen where I'm doing. That's hard for, we have to do pull requests and shit. I don't think I can just push to develop. Well, I've never tried. I always branch my work right away. Yeah, I've never tried. Uh-oh. Gotta edit that commit history. People would be freaking out if I did that. So let's make a decision here. What do we want for default? I think for default purposes, like it makes sense to have the 69 times damage, not too often. But I do like it when it happens a lot. I think I'm gonna do 1 to 3 will be normal damage, which is kind of the only way to get normal damage. 4 to 5 is 69 times damage. 69. That is basically the base implementation and basic mechanics of every apocalypse system. And it gets a little more complicated depending on stuff. We don't need to have any fancy pictures in this one, like we had with the Predator system. Predator system is more complicated, absolutely. This one's gonna be a little bit complicated though, in terms of what the parameters, if I want this to be game neutral, I have to think about all the parameters that we're gonna need. So let's think about that. The main apocalypse function. Okay, this is basically all there is. All the typical rules of the apocalypse system are applied. Oh. And a game neutral function called execute apocalypse. Okay, the hard thing here is gonna be the parameters. So what do we want for parameters? It has to be game neutral. So we're gonna need, do we want the target health address or, yeah, we need the target health address. So what's being impacted by this damage code here? Target health, what do I normally say here? Let's just do target health. I'll know what I'm talking about. So we're gonna need the target health. We're gonna need the damage amount, target health. How is the damage amount gonna get pushed? Because it's probably gonna be on in an XMM register. Can I just push the XMM register? I don't think you can. I'd have to move it to a temporary register and then push it, probably. Damage amount, target health. It was just a typo fix, so it's fine. Okay. Wait, do I want the target health? Wait, hold on. What do I need the target health? No, we don't want the target health. We actually want like a flag here, a boolean, indicating whether the player's being hit or it's something else. Say like, how do I word this? Is player targeted? That's just a weird fucking phrase. What did I say up here? That's good enough. All right. So we need something that indicates whether the player is being targeted or not. Then we need the player's X, player's Y, and player's Z for the teleportitis. Is that it? I think so. So what are the return values? The return values are gonna be EAX will, what are you doing? So that will contain the updated damage amount. What else? Wait, don't I need the target? I suppose I can heal the player by passing back a negative damage amount. I don't know if that'll cause games to go crazy though. I don't need to like, oh, I also need to know the player's max health. So I know what to heal them to. Well, technically, yeah, it's probably the safest. You're probably gonna need max health. Any other parameters here? Updated damage amount, what else? Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. We'll see if I'm able to heal like doing it like this, but so an example then. We have to fix our examples with the other stuff here, since we learned a little bit about the assembly stuff. So push assume maybe that has the damage. How are we gonna push like a Boolean thing in assembly? Can I like push like a number 1? I don't know. Note that an immediate byte push doesn't actually push a byte onto the stack. Wait, what? Doesn't actually push a byte on the stack. The value will be sign extended to at least 16 bits before being pushed. Oh. What does that mean? Sign extended. Push 1 is only a 2-byte instruction. Oh. That's not good. That'll fuck up stuff. We'll figure that out. That's gonna cause some crashing. But I think we can do that though. We'll just have to know about it like ahead of time. All right. So push 1 for like is player targeted 0 if not. Push, I don't know, player health. And for the coordinates, remember it's gonna be like 10, and it'll cover a whole byte. No, that pushes 8 bytes onto the stack. So, so that gets both the X and the Y. And then what do we push after that? $18. Yeah. This is X is here, 14 will be Y, and then 18 will be Z. Also, we need to push EAX as well, right? Yeah, but we'll just assume that they know what they're doing. All right. Not Predator. That's basically it. We'll have to update this if I'm wrong, which is always very possible. What's up? Almost done, guys. We can get to the coding. List of variables and functions. Variables. What do we got for variables? We have player damage X. I think that's, oh, we have extra damage X. These have to be defined for each game, I guess, otherwise they have defaults. Is that it? I think that is it. Next, functions. There's only one function. Alright, that's pretty much it though. That's the apocalypse system. Now I have something I can link to people. There we go. Dunsky. Alright, that feels good. These kind of need to be updated too, though. Technically should be B0, B8. B0, B8. B0, B8. B0, B8. B0, B8. Alright. Good. Let's update this thing. I can close all this shit down. We're good. Alright, cool. Now I get to write the code for what you do Hinky. Monster Hunter World. Before we do that though, we do actually need to find the update health location. And in particular the maths for it. What is this? So let's do that. I think the controller turned off. All right, let's do that here. Depart on the quest, yes. One thing hard about the game is that we're not going to be able to pause it. We'll figure out a way to add pausing. but let's enable debugging. Turn on our little stat display there. All right, so what I'm interested in is the what writes the player health. So let's get into some combat. And how do I play this game again? I just need to get hit once, and then now if I remember correctly, it wants me going all the way over here, but like I just hit like a random enemy and they attack me. Isn't that them over there? Get so done. Alright. That's how Arc should look. Indeed. Here we go. Let's get hit by something and then look at the code. Perfect. We have the damage, we have the update health location code. It's gonna run away though. Oh boy, I have to sneeze. Alright. Very good. Alright, it went off twice, so this goes off for healing as well. Well, that's fine and dandy. That's normal. This code right here goes off to update the players, or hopefully more than just the players' health, to a new value. Now, we're gonna have to actually find out where the math is being performed. That basically, the code that we really want to inject into is not here. We can if we need to. But we want to find the code that takes the player's current health and then subtracts it from a damage value, and then passes that down the line. It's much easier to affect change that way. Otherwise, things might happen here that won't, like, you know, if I change it to kill the player here, they won't actually die. And that needs to be all done beforehand, unless it's checked afterwards. So we have this here. We're going to do a little trick to figure out where the player's being, where the damage actually occurs. So let's put a breakpoint here, and then it's being hit already. By who? It's kind of interesting. So monsters seem to have it. This seems to spam on monsters. That's okay. Oh, I should not have closed down that one thing that we had. We need to figure out where the address that's being written to is. Never played Ark. Let's get hit again. Thank you. So looks like, oh, RCX, of course, is the address that we care about. So we can have this do a breakpoint here for the player, and only for the player. It's kind of interesting how this is spammed for enemies. If we just do this. So this should only go off when it's healing and when I get hit. So the little trick for this then is we're gonna go a little bit up the stack here. Okay, Oscar, please don't kill them. Okay. So we don't really have much of a stack here. How do I go backwards? Weird. Did he change that? No. Alright, so this isn't a real stack here. We have to wait until the stack's restored. Okay, here's the stack. Kind of strange how the stack wasn't restored until this point here. So this method's called by up here, and then this method is and then we have this here. This is gonna be a little hard because this is like constantly spammed for enemies here. I need some way to like filter it out like up here. But we can see there's gonna be a 1-to-1 call here. Probably, oh, it's a 1-to-1 call? This is me healing. And you'll notice it's gonna hit the other one and get hit again. Waiting to get hit. Ooh, look at this. All the way to the top of the stack here, and just for when the player gets hit. Notice how this didn't go off when we got healed. So here, my little trick is this then. Like, this is at the top of the stack. It's gonna do damage down there somewhere. What we do is we looking for the, what's reading my health, okay? And then somewhere in between here and then where it assigns the updated health, it has to be looking at my current health in order to figure out that updated health. So, boom. So there's been 3 hits here. This is a great tutorial, by the way, on how to figure shit out, guys. I'm getting pretty good at this. So one of these reads, we're hoping that one of these reads, it's reading the health in order to calculate, or in order to apply a damage to it. So let's just take a look at these various ones here. There's probably gonna be one down here. Unfortunately, it's supposed to hit 3 times, which is makes things a little less easy to figure out. But what? Alignment issues. So this loads the health onto XMM 0. And then what? Oh, then it returns right away. So we're gonna have to see what this returns to. Otherwise, we can look at the stack from here if we want to. But it's also useful to look at the what's in the XMM registers while we're here. So what is my health? It's 145. So I'm looking for, this shows you the XMM registers or SSE registers the time this code went off. I'm looking for one that might have the damage in it that's gonna be applied here. Don't see anything there. 145, was that my current health at the time? I don't know what this 20 is. It's certainly not doing 20 damage to me. Unless that's being offset by the armor, which I guess might be possible. I think it was my current health. So what does this do? Another return, okay. So 3 times and it's a return. We're trying to find out where it subtracts damage from it. Because by the time it got down to where we currently are, which is where? What is it doing? It's updating it to 141. So yes, the damage was 4 here. So it still has the damage in the register. So we're looking for something that fucks with that 6. That XMM 6. This is the last time it read the health. It's most likely a property or something, and it wasn't set yet. So what I'm gonna try to do, and we'll see if this works, is I want to put a breakpoint in here, and the 3rd time is when we care about it. Is this gonna consistently go off here? What is this? Does this constantly go off? Let's filter on just the player. So this constantly goes up, okay. So we have to wait till the next hit happens. This is me healing. It's kind of annoying how to keep on running back here. All right, here's the one we, where's the one we care about? This one? Okay, so the 3rd time this goes off, I want to see what it returns to, right? So, 1st one, 2nd one, 3rd one, okay. So let's see what it returns to, right here. So, that loaded into XMM 0, right? And then somewhere here, hopefully we're gonna see a damage subtraction happening. I see an add. That's way down the line now. Where are we? Oh. Showing hex view when stepping, that's new. So now we're looking for the damage update code. That's a little off. And also it's not negative, so it's not what we think it is. So I don't see any subtraction. Can be done anywhere from here. So we might need to do a trace, which is I think what we're gonna have to do. So let's just do a trace. So a lot of times when you do this trick here, it'll be reading the health right by where it does the subtraction with it. I don't see that anywhere here, so guess I'm blind. Let's just very quickly go through the step in here. Oh, we can already see it already has the damage loaded here. This is probably the damage. I kind of want to see where it gets, where basically where it subtracts 6 from 0. So let's just see if we can see that. Oh, it already did that right here. There's an XMM8 right here. Yeah. Okay. So it's hidden and it's probably between these axes here. So. Where's my clicker? So I think we can just do a trace. It'll be easier. Let's do that. So we want to trace this right here. Should I close this? Okay. So this is only hit. This is luckily only hit when we when the player's being damaged. I'm gonna do a trace right here. I don't know. Let's do like 3,000 instructions. That might be too many though. Should we just start with 1,000? 1,500. All right. So next time I get hit, we'll have a trace. Wait for this to go off. Here comes the trace. It's already done. That was a very fast trace. All right. So here's the top of the stack right here. These are all the instructions that went off between that and our target function here, which is 141 D575. So you can't really see the stack right here, unfortunately. But the fact that the breakpoints don't work when you're doing a trace, which means it's probably been hit multiple times. So let me just, can I do this? Let me just see when the stack gets fixed. Okay. So the path we're looking for is from 1775D to 117.675A-ish. 1.76. That's gonna be down. Wait, 1.76. I don't see that. That's really weird. Why did it skip it? Wait, 1175. Okay, 1176. Dumbass. That's down here. So all these things happen here. Then wait, oh, that wasn't enough. Oh, that's why it went so quick. Okay. Gotcha. I was right. Let's do like 5,000 instructions. There we go. Good. Hopefully this was enough. So it starts from here and goes to 117675. Looks like there was enough. Good. Probably here. And I went from there to... I don't know, let's see. Oh, that won't give us the right stack though. 141 D5785. There we go. So here's the update health function that we care about. This is what is updates our actual health to the new value. So 136 is the new value. So somewhere in between here and the top, the maths actually perform. So what we care about is the health is at 140. We care about where it subtracts the damage from 140 to get 136. So we can start us from the bottom and go up. So it looks like 140 minus 4 is 136, and we can see a bunch of 4s here. And so we can just go up and we can see, it'll show you the values at the time, what they were set at the time, and 4.83, that's interesting. So we can maybe go up until 4.83, so I wonder if that's like armor reduced or something. Wait, the damage is in the RCX register. Oh. That's the damage? Okay. But it comes from the XMM6 register. Does it round down? So it rounds down. That's really interesting, okay. That's a really weird thing that they do. Makes sense though, like since the health is kind of a... Interesting how it doesn't round up, it truncates, is what it does. So here's where the... I want to see where it does the subtraction. There it is. So here's where the damage is applied, right here. This is the sub SS. So this is where the damage is about to be applied. So the current health is in the XMM8 register, and then the damage to be applied is in the XMM6 register. So this is where we inject the apocalypse system. Right here. That's how you find the damage update maths in a game. There you go. Like we had good luck with the trace here. Sometimes the trace is really hard to do. And now I can be reasonably assured that if I like set this, you know, if I set the damage here to like 1 billion, it'll kill the character. It'll process it correctly. We don't know that though. We'll have to fuck with it and see if it actually works correctly like that. But if you don't do it correctly, then it's not too far away from the actual location set. That makes me a little nervous. I mean, it's far enough away. Wonder if it does any comparisons. Alright, here's where we're checking if it's gonna kill you. This looks if this is basically where it checks if it's enough to kill you, right here. So, anyway, here it is though. Boom. This is where we'll do the injection. XMM6 being the damage. Kinda interesting how it figures out the damage though. I'm too cold. So that wasn't very hard. I remember when it used to take me days to figure this shit out. We're getting pretty good at this. So while we're here though, am I able to identify, you know, who's being fucked with? That's also pretty important. So the player is the one whose health's being updated. When you think about like all the things that we need to do in order to satisfy the predator checklist that we have, or the apocalypse, we need to know the damage amount. We need to know if the player's being targeted, and we need to know our max health, which I actually don't know yet. So where is my player's health? It's A62B2E4. I don't think we have that right here, which is not good. It's gonna make things a little more difficult. What is this AA62DFB0? Seems a little off though. Well, we'll bookmark this guy right here. Where does this XMM8 get loaded from? It does get loaded pretty close to here, right here. Oh, it goes to this fucking function. No. Oh no, it just moves the 0 to the 8. Okay. Well, where does XMM0 get set? Right here? Good. Oh, it is a function call. Well, let's check out this function here and see. Basically has the same parameters, right? Let's see. I don't know if this shows me. Okay, good. Pretty much the same parameters, except for the RCX is gone, so hopefully we don't need that. But apparently it gets the health here. Nope, sorry. Gets the health right there. So let's go to this real quick. Hopefully this bookmark saves. What does this do? Oh, I forgot we can browse through it here. Oh, it has the health pointer right here. Okay, so the health pointer comes from this RCX that's set there, plus 7630. Unfortunately, we lose that parameter. Where do we lose it? We lose it right here. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate that they write the damage to it. Well, the damage is, so if we inject right here, we have access to the target health there. And then we also have access to the damage. The damage is stored in XMM7 in this case. It gets set into RCX so it gets truncated. And then it, so it gets truncated here. So the important thing is, like, do I want to deal with the float here or the byte value? I guess I want to deal with the float still. And then it moves that to XMM6. It is probably better that we have 7 reflect 6. This might be a better place to do it actually. And then it gets subtracted down here from 8, which is our current health. So if we inject right here, then the RCX is the health right there, right? A62B280. Yep, there's my health. Good. So this is a better place to inject, I guess. So we have the damage amount, which is an XMM7 in this case. We can figure out what the player's being targeted by comparing the RCX to the stored player health pointer. We do need to get the player's max health, and we have the coordinates already mapped. So let's do this. We do need to figure out the player's max health. That might be a little tougher to figure out than we realize. It's pretty nice. Sometimes they have it stored in the struct. So here's the player's health structure. Located at 64 is the health. This is probably the max health right here. So that's probably our maximum health. A lot of times they have it really close, so I'm gonna assume that this is that's the max health. It is an assumption that has been proven wrong before, but many times it's correct. So we have the maximum health there then to provide to it. Cool. All right, well, we got everything we need to do the apocalypse function in Monster Hunter World. All I kind of need to do now is I need to write out like a sample general game neutral implementation of this, and then we can do it. Some quality edutainment. Where's my clicker? Why am I so dumb? But yeah, I need to see what it looks like when we push a byte onto the stack, or like it's a single immediate value. It's gonna push 8 bits onto the stack, right? I assume it just pushes. But then somewhere it says it gets extended to 16 bits. So we're gonna have to see what that looks like. Also, how do I push the damage amount? Well, let's do it how I normally back up XMM registers. And then that'll be 16 bytes then. 16 whole bytes. I mean, I could just push. Yeah, that's the only thing we can do, I think. We could just do a move SS. Move SS, those be 8 bytes then. So then we want to subtract what? 4 bytes from the stack. And you do a move SS. Perfect. See, man, how's that work going? All right. Oops. So we have everything we need. Let's write some code that will probably crash the goddamn game. That's okay. Just to test out the assembly, what it's gonna look like for a generalized apocalypse function. Permissions are a real bitch, especially when you don't have to worry about permissions. I love when I don't have to worry about permissions. What kind of permissions? No, really, just 2 people versus Oscar? We should raise the. Let's do a detour here for a little bit and look at the odds of beating Oscar the cat here. So I'm just curious. If you have 12 people, what are the odds? It's pretty good if you have 12. Well, that's 18 people. Wow. Let's change Oscar's odds a little bit. I'm gonna do a detour here. Okay. I'm gonna change it so if you have a group of 5 people, there's a 0.6 chance to beat them. I think that's pretty good. Those Todd Howard's really hard to beat with like, those times they beating Todd Howard have been pretty good so far. Okay, that was a tangent. Okay. Don't worry about it. Are they like system permissions or? Yeah, my stuff's complicated too. A lot of times it's hard to explain because I don't fully understand it. All right, so we got everything we need in order to do the apocalypse system in Monster Hunter World. But let's do, I need to like, you know, this is only gonna happen one time ever. I need to figure out the, what the game neutral assembly structure is gonna look like, see if I can do it correctly with the parameters in specifically. Website permissions, oh. Fun. Role-based access security are back. Role-based access. What does the C stand for? I forget. Are back. Arr. Okay. Role-based access. What the fuck is R back? Oh, control. Role-based access control. All right, so let's write a general thing of this. Is there something I wanted to save here? I think there was. Oh yeah. Structs. All right. We also better grab the place that we're going to be doing this in case we close it. Here's where we're gonna do the injection here. 7 will have the damage, and there we go. Split this off to the side. Let's figure this out. Where should I do the general apocalypse implementation? I'm just gonna do it right here. Yeah, I wrote you on R back. I guess it's not surprising. A lot of times I feel like it is. I feel like a lot of times that I don't know. I don't know what a general RBAC thing is. Well, I guess I do. Yeah, RBAC's pretty standard these days, right? Learn for a specific project. Learn, Seaman. Learn more. Learn everything. Learn. What am I looking at? I don't wanna. You gotta. So I have these near the top. Okay. So I'll have my general copy paste code near the tops of these here. So apocalypse system functions. So let's see if we can write a generalized version of this here. So. Well, there's only one here. So let's define the parameters in our code. You know what's nice when it's documented is assembly. That's nice. We're gonna document ours. So let's see if we can do this. It's gonna probably take a few crashes. So So how does this work again? So when you call a function, we're gonna have 8 bytes, which contain the return address, pushed to the stack. So the parameters will start at +8. However, if I have to do any backing up of any XMM variables, then they'll be pushed up a little bit. Do I? Let me think here. Let's look at previous games here. If we look at Subnautica, do they do any backing up? No. Let me think here. I probably will have to back up because I'm gonna be taking the damage and putting that onto an XMM register. We'll definitely at least have to back up 1 XMM register. Right? Yeah. Okay. I also need to back up the EAX register, don't I? Planning ahead here, guys, so wait. We need to also check for 0 damage. We need to do that there. Definitely want to back up the RAX register. All other registers are taken care of by the random number function that I have. I don't usually do that, C-Man. You know, I usually let that happen. Because if you're lucky, then when you teleport below ground, you die, which has happened. Which is the first game I had a teleportitis, it would kill you. I thought that was perfect. We'll see if that happens in this game. Otherwise, we will have to add something for that. That'd be a hard problem, though. How do I? That would be an interesting problem. Like, how do you know that? I don't know offhand how you know that. That would be interesting. We'd probably have to figure out, like, I don't know. Probably see how it updates the Y coordinate and then see like what it sets it to. You can die from falling. Well, that'd be hard though. I don't know how to do. I've never done that before. I have to figure it out. Like, how do you like know where the ground is? We can also just not update the Y, or we can just not accept a negative value. In most games, a negative Y will result in disaster. In a lot of games, a positive Y won't do much, you'll just like fall down. In games like Dying Light at work, because like you could be on top of like a building, and you could be teleported down to another floor. This game really doesn't have floors or anything, right? So it totally worked there. There's a big tree in this area. But is there like levels? Like if you get ported, you're just gonna fall through the world, right? We could add a parameter like to enable vertical displacement. We're writing a game neutral function, so I want us to be copy paste. Just like the Predator system. I've implemented the system a lot, but I haven't written a game neutral one. We could have another parameter that says like be vertical displacement enabled. That could be like a. We don't have. No, we're not gonna put it there. Let's see. There, have another variable. In some games, it doesn't make sense. In this game, it doesn't make too much sense. Well, although it might be quite funny to see him like go up in the air for a bit. This might be funny. It's usually the negative though. have one called negative vertical displacement enabled. Note that if negative vertical displacement enabled is set to false, the y-axis will instead be shifted by 0 to 100 units. All right. Good. What was I looking at? Oh, what did I need to back up? All right, we need to back up the REX register. We're gonna need to back up at least one XMM register at the very start, right? Yeah. That's about it. So how much is that? So for the REX register. That's 8 bytes. Yeah. It's always 8 bytes. Where is it? EAX will be 16 bits. This will be 32 bits, 8 bytes. Okay. So that means we're gonna start at, so 0, stack will be at 0, then plus 8 for the return address. And then I'm gonna back up the REX register right away. So that's gonna be another 8, 10. And then I'm gonna be backing up an XMM register. That'll be 16 bytes. So 20, right? All right. Just out of curiosity. So 20 is the first thing I care about. Just out of curiosity. I want to get this, I don't want this to crash too much. We had 8. Plus 16, plus 16, 28, got it, 20. So RSP plus 20 will be the first parameter. What is the first parameter? It is the damage amount. So I think I'm gonna have it where I can back up. I'm gonna move it to, I'm just gonna move SS it to the stack, right? I think that'll work. We'll call it like this then. We'll sub RSP 8, not 16, and then I think we can just do move SS, move S. Hey, what the fuck? Okay, that's incredibly irritating. How did this company ever get big? OSS RSP. Can you do that? Oh, RSP. XMM 0. Right? This should only move 8 bytes. No. That'll be move 4 bytes. So I think that'll work. Well, let's plan on it being only 4 bytes long then. Okay. 4 bytes long. Which is 1 word. Which is 16 bits. So that means, right, located at RSP plus 24 will be, We're only gonna have to do this once ever, and then I'm just gonna copy paste this between games. So slowing down the implementation a bit here. You understand, thank you. Next is going to be, is player targeted. So that'll be a Boolean, basically. It's weird to call things Booleans in assembly. Would you even call them Booleans? So that should be only be, we don't know how big that's gonna be. It would only be 1 byte normally, but apparently it's gonna get sign extended into 2 bytes. Apparently, this is what I read in a random comment. Let's just look at the documentation. There's a push immediate 8. There's a push immediate 16. So, but someone says it gets sign extended. So, wouldn't this work? Why would it get sign extended? Yeah, push 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can push 4 bytes on the stack size by doing this. Oh, push D word. Oh, okay. But isn't it a word though? 4 bytes is 1 word. No. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it's double word. All right. So can I do push word? Hi, Pixel Puppy. Pixel Puppy, we're having so much fun here, or I am. I did all this. I designed a generalized design of my apocalypse system. And we're implementing, we'll only have to do this once ever, a game neutral apocalypse system. The thing that replaces the damage, you know, and you get hit and it rolls the dice and it does 69 times damage or whatever. Right there at the game neutral assembly code that I can copy paste. I already know where we're gonna put it. I found exactly where we're gonna put it in Monster Hunter World. Exact spot. We're all ready to go at that. We're just doing this though first. This will work, so I can just copy paste it to the next game. It'll work. So think about parameters here. So damage amount is player being targeted. Oh yeah, we don't know how this is gonna work. We just assume, is this gonna be 1 byte or 2 bytes? So there's kind of some interesting things that we're gonna be popping up here. So it is 8 by default. The native register size. I think we should assume well, what is this gonna do then? I wanna know, I don't wanna test it. I'm gonna push a 1 or a 0. Will it be 8 bytes then, or 4? Apparently it's always gonna be the default. I'm a little confused here though, because it says 64 bit? 8 bytes, right? Yeah, all right, it's gonna be 8 bytes. Is it okay? Well, is this bad then that I'm doing this? Wait. This is very confusing. Wait, XMIM 0, move SS. Is that okay or is it not okay? Should I do 8 then to keep it aligned? Is it not aligned if we do by 4? Is that not aligned? Going great, Schnabel. For this game, I decided to do a actual write-up of what my apocalypse system is, so I can just like link it in chat when I talk about it. And people, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. We're already gonna put in the apocalypse system design, or an apocalypse system into Monster Hunter. I've got everything I need in order to figure it out. or to do it. I'm just doing a one-time only, I'm gonna write a game neutral apocalypse system function that I will be able to copy and paste between games. So that should be fun, but it's adding a little bit of time into it. Otherwise we'd be done already. Intense program music. You got a haircut and you're procrastinating? Well, you gotta go, man. Don't be late. Don't be late. They'll get in trouble. They'll cut you. They'll cut you. They'll be like, ow! So should I, instead of move SS, I should do move D? I can just move the whole fucking thing. We'll do this. Wait, is that out of alignment? I guess we can find out. It usually returns only 8 bytes. I think we need to we gotta keep it to the default. So we're instead going to move. We're gonna have in the documentation we'll do sub 8 from it, and we'll do so it maintains alignment. We'll do move D. Okay, good. All right, back to the code. Schnabel, schnabel. So RSP24 will be the boolean that says whether or not it's aligned. It's actually gonna be on RSP plus 28. The next parameter then that we have in our documentation, we're gonna have it. This is like the main thing is figuring out assembly or parameter locations with assembly. We're gonna have the player's maximum health, so that'll be located at. That's right, Schnabel. I've been trying to get good at this stuff here, and they're not similar enough. They're all completely different, but I'm good, baby. And this will be able to be copy pasted between games. And it will work. No, they're completely different. And but this is so I can go to a new game, copy paste, and we can keep on making more and more stuff. Otherwise it takes forever to do all this stuff. You just gotta be smart, and then you can make things that work between stuff. But I've been getting good and being able to do that with this, and we're gonna do crazy things together, Schnabel. It's through magic. It's magic, we can do this through magic. It's basically magic. Full control. But Schnabel's right though, it's normally it is whatever. I'm making magic, baby. General purpose mods. Suck it, world. Nobody else is doing this. I'm special. Give me money. Just kidding. All right, you learn how to cut your own hair? I can't do that. I've never tried. So that's gonna be the player targeted one. Okay, next one will be the player maximum health. The player target is here. It's gonna be 8 bytes. So 28 plus 8 is 30, of course. Duh. Why did you know that? Why didn't you know that, dumbass? So this is gonna be the player's maximum health. These are all parameters. This is how we make a game neutral. Player maximum health. Do I capitalize these parameters? Nah, I typically do. I'm very consistent. All right. Also, we don't end these lines with periods, dumbass. Next parameter. Hey, this is amazing. Copy paste like shit's amazing. I'm a god. I don't care. I'm usually too humble. I'm usually like, well, damn, I don't know why you guys are watching. I'm a god, goddammit. Worship me. All right. Now the next one is player's coordinates. So RSP plus 38 will be player's X and Y. And then RSP plus 40 will be player's Z. Is that it for parameters? Then that's it. The return value will have the updated damage is in EAX, I guess. All right, that should be good for the parameter functions then. So this assumes we're gonna be pushing RAX. Does that make sense? I guess so. It's kind of weird because I don't. Hopefully this works. Okay, following our documentation, guys. So I could have already had this in here, guys, already, but you have to wait while I do the generalized stuff. Yeah, the ability to copy-paste code and it just works is pretty awesome, not gonna lie, it is. It's amazing we got to this point. I wouldn't have been able to think that we'd been able to get to this point a while ago, but this, you know, I'm an opportunist. I take advantage, baby. You know, see that ass, gonna tap that ass. There's some big juicy ass right here. Big juicy ass. And we're tapping it. But yeah, basically, just if we design it right, we can basically make this game neutral. And you just have to design it so that it takes parameters that I know are like game dependent, like where the health is, where the chords are, that's all game dependent. But all the other stuff I do with it's not, you know, it's not. So, do you like my analogy? Yeah, that's how we're gonna do more and more cool shit. That's the only way. You gotta save time, you know? So with this game, even though I guess I'm taking longer doing this way, but we're gonna spend some time with this game, I think. We're gonna go hardcore with it. Okay, this is it, right? All right, guys, here it is. Okay, I haven't done anything for the last 5 minutes. Okay, this function is called execute apocalypse. Huh, how hardcore is that? Wait, that's not how it works. We have to allocate execute apocalypse. Register symbol, execute apocalypse. And then execute apocalypse. So all these parameters do rely on me pushing REX. Why do I do that? Why am I doing that? Because I'm gonna use it as return value? I'm trying to think here what we should do. I don't push REX for my coordinate distance. So what are we doing? Yeah, and the game will be harder, so it should be fun. And I'm gonna use Gidra for the first time ever. We're gonna do some hardcore stack analysis. Okay, I'm just thinking of like design here real quick. And I'm OCD, so I get hung up on little shit, and then I go bloop. Why am I pushing REX? Why am I pushing it, baby? Because I push it with my current implementations. I must be satisfied here. I must be satisfied. To check if it's 0. Well, okay, so I will. Okay. All right. We do want a 0 check here. Okay, that's why I'm gonna do it then, because this is gonna be a 0 check. But it's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. But I'm gonna be. We don't need to push it. I'm gonna be setting the return value to that. I think you have to push RX before you call this. No? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute, guys. This is so confusing. So what do I normally do? I'm so confused. How do I not get away with pushing REX here? This is like magical. I guess if I don't care about the value, well, I do. I have to push it. I have to push it in the caller. The caller has to push it. I don't have to push it. The caller has to push it. The caller has to push it. I don't have to push it. Okay, good. I'm glad we figured this out. We have to change all of these. The caller must push it. So 20 minus 8. That's not right. Yeah, it is. Wait, is this right? Hold on. I have to do this all over again. So 8. Return value is gonna be stored in 8, and I'm gonna back up 16 bytes. No, do that like that. 8, and then back up 16 bytes. So 18. All right, 18. So 18 will be the damage amount. Is player being targeted will be 20. 28 will be maximum health. 30 will be the X and Y, and then 38 will be the Z. Okay, great. So I don't need to push our X here, great. We are gonna back up the XMM0 register though. We're gonna be using that for math. Math and stuff. Math and stuff. Great, now we can just write the execute apocalypse function here. And then this is what the copy paste of stuff is. So very good. The only other math thing we need to figure out, I'm just doing all the math right now, getting the math out of the way, is we have to figure out the return statement. Which is, we have to know how much bytes to remove from the stack. So in the case of the distance thing, fuck me up the butthole and call me Steve. Almost done with the figuring out stuff. Almost done with the figuring out stuff. We returned 20, why? Oh, actually, this isn't incorrect too. It's gonna be the player's Z. Wait, this is incorrect here. It's gonna be backwards. God damn it. All right. Hack my backdoor, stack my overflow. God, nerds, dirty talk. What if I like called it with like the backwards parameters? Like, what do I care about? I care about the calling making sense, not this. So this is all gonna be backwards, which makes it a little weird. So this is gonna be the damage. Oh god, this is gonna be the player Z chord. This is gonna be the damage amount. This is gonna indicate whether the player is being targeted. I'm already confused. And then this doesn't change. Okay. Okay. So how do we figure this out then? So with the other thing that I wrote, I returned 20. How much do I want to shave off here? We have to calculate how many bytes this is. So this is 8 plus 8, right? Plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. So 8 times 5. Too dumb to do that. It's 40. So we want to pop 28 bytes. Is that right? 28 hex. 40 bytes total. Is that correct? Yes.
Hear ye,
I think so.
hear ye.
All right, guys, math is done. No more math. We're done with the math. Hi, Inky. You are the second. Well, someone else said that. This is some intense programming music. Lol, 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 lol. That's funny. It's like danger lurks around every byte. How are you doing, Inky? All right. Well, you're just in time for when we finish the math. I did a generalized design of my apocalypse system finally. Which I guess I need to update. And so that can be found at the link. And I am just writing real quick, one time only, a generalized copy paste apocalypse system function in assembly, which we'll be able to copy paste in between games. And I already know where to hook it into Monster Hunter and all that. It's already all figured out. We're all ready to go, baby. See, you made it out of that work meeting. Me? What's up, Pi? How you doing? My God, I said the R word. Oh, that was Seaman Jeeves? Oh, when was the work meeting? Was that the other day? Oh, whatever, don't mind me. How you doing, Pi? How you doing? I don't even remember. I don't remember time anymore. Pie. Stop grabbing my ass. This isn't even the most intense music. Oh, it gets more intense, I bet, in the game. But are you a child? I am. All right, that's now on the, you guys, so when I talk about apocalypse, you're like, what's apocalypse? No one ever asked that though. It's right there. Okay, I think the math's done. Let's write the generalized apocalypse function, guys. So. This makes me want to redo the fucking, random number generator, but we're not going to. I'm gonna be committed to it now. You know I hate it. I hate it though. Art Apocalypse. Hey, Pi, long time no see, buddy. You've changed your work and living place again. That's like the 3rd time since you watched streams. Damn, well, you've been watching for a long time, Pi. So you're not the only one to have moved many times. I mean, I guess I haven't moved though. You gotta love your work. What are we congratulating on? I don't know. The moving? Guys, I recently, I did all the things I just described to you guys. I've been such a busy bee. Generalized apocalypse system design, implementing the generalized apocalypse function. It'll be copy pasted between games. This is assembly code that'll be able to copy and paste it between games. It's gonna work, it's amazing. But I also redid the Oz and Oscar the Cat. And I made it so Oscar the Cat is indeed beatable. I didn't change his overall difficulty too much, but you have to have at least 5 people to trigger him. And I think it's, or 4? Hold on. I upped his loot too. Hold on. You need at least 4 people to trigger him. Well, I shouldn't be giving away spoilers. Okay. At 5 people, there's a 0.1% chance to beat Oscar the Cat now. There's a 0.1% chance. But he drops a lot of money. He drops 500,000. I just changed that today. Aw, thank you, Pixel. I just changed it today. Well, now there's a 0.1% chance that you can, no, Todd is Todd. There's a 0.1% chance you can beat Oscar now. Before, you had to have like 16 people to beat him. I don't know what the percentages are, you know, if you have more than 5 people. It's probably like better. But it is possible with at least 5 people. So maybe we'll get there. And also he won't, now he used to have his minimum set to 1. Now it's 4. So you won't have him appear when you don't want him to as much. I don't know what the minimum was actually. Line noise. If you're the only one who fights line noise, you get $95. All right, here's what I don't like about my generalized random number function. I don't like the initialization state address. Let's put that in here too. See, look, copy paste random number. I don't like this because, I don't know, it's just annoying to push. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, wait. I know how to get the register. Hey, I know how to get the thread ID. Wait, it doesn't matter though. I don't. Okay, the idea with this is that I track the thread ID and then I add it to a collection. I know how to get the thread ID in assembly now, but I don't, my assembly or my array maintenance kung fu is not up to par. Like, it's hard to do it in assembly where it's like, you know, add it to this group, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Todd is, oh, Todd Howard has a minimum of 1. I don't know if it used to be 4, but yeah. I don't care for line noise. Me either. That's why it's a piece of shit. You hate it when it appears and you only, you know, get that dirty feeling when you got rid of it. No, I get a good feeling. I don't know. I just made him the bitch boss. I don't like this. But this is the best way to do it. Alright, so good. Let's add the cleanup code for these two, the generate random number function, and don't need to do more than that, I need to deallocate it. Another line noise? Fuck! I think for the cleanup of it's just to unregister symbol, execute apocalypse. All right, that's it. All right, let's write the main apocalypse system function. This will be the only time we ever have to write it ever again, and it will be written for us in the future. Oh, we're gonna have God mode in here. I need to update the documentation again. No. I don't need to explain God mode, do I? I don't want to write any more here, okay? All right, I'll update it later. All right. All right, here we go. So all this math right here is correct, assuming that we do back up one of the SSE registers, which we're gonna do right here. Oh fuck, we need to push the conditional flags too. Do we? No, we don't. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. All right, sub RSP 16 and move Dookie to RSP XMM 0. There you go. Good, now all these up here are correct. Now how do I go about fetching these things? Papi, come to Papa. Come to Papa. Okay, come to Papa. What a Todd Howard. What a oh wait, do you not want me to join your heist, Dinky? You don't like it when people join your heist? So what's the first thing we need to do in the apocalypse function? I guess it's not documented, but I don't care. We don't need to talk about everything. We need to check if the damage is 0. If the damage is 0, we're gonna say, fuck you up the butt. So how do we do that? Well, we need to have actually a... Some more stuff up here. Global memory. Who joined your heist? Oh, Pixel. Pixel, no. Looks like Pixel tipped him off too. Pixel ratted you out. It's the thing that Inky has, she's superstitious. She thinks if anyone else joins the heist that she's gonna lose. So she's very superstitious. What is up with this right here? Why is there a... All right. So first thing we need to do, guys, is we need to check if the damage being done is 0. So where is our damage located? Our damage is located at RSP plus 38. So I've already backed up XMM 0, so let's move to XMM 0, XMM 0, RSP plus 38. There we go. Documentation, guys, documentation. And how do we check for this? Well, we're gonna do an unordered comparison. UCOMIS, XMM 0. Wait, can you do this? Let's see, you can have a register, you can register a 32-bit memory address. Yeah. Why didn't I do this before, though? Wait, what does M stand for? It means memory. Not really? Uh-huh. Oh. I statistically one heist, I might own more. I wish I kept stats on it. I'm confused. Why didn't I? Oh God, I've been hung up on so many OCD things. Why didn't I? Oh, because of distance. So here's like a good thing. How should I write the code in general? Should I account for large offsets? I mean, technically, it just makes the code so ugly. I guess you should account for large offsets in memory. Yeah, you know, offset too large. We should just pre-assume that that's correct. So we have to push REX here, pop REX. We're gonna move to REX, the address of 0, and then we do an order compare between XMM 0, which is the damage being done, right? And REX. So if the damage being done is 0, then this is equal. When this finds that the two values are equal, it sets the 0 flag to 1. So we do jump if 0, and we'll jump and we'll exit the apocalypse. Okay, that's done. Great. Okay, what else do we need to check here then at the top of apocalypse? We need to see who is being targeted. Well, we know if the player is being targeted here by this parameter. This will be a 1. I don't know how this is gonna work exactly, but we'll figure it out. Oh, this is a little lame because... Also, I don't need to push REX here to do this because I'm going to be writing over REX. You're expected to push REX before you call this. It'll help me on doing this right here because I'm gonna move to REX this value. So the parameter is if players being targeted is stored at RSP plus 30. So we're gonna move to REX RSP plus 30. Hopefully that's legal. Then we're gonna compare AL, which is the lower 8 bits of it, I think, to 1. It'll be 1 if the player's being targeted, otherwise it's the enemy being targeted. Is this how we want to do this or no? Zero maybe? So if it is 0, what? So if it's 0, that means the player, no, let's do 1. Wait, what are you doing, Omni? Don't be dumb. All right. I'm doing this I'm being so slow. Judge Judy!
Hear ye!
You interrupted me, Pixel. Judge Judy will never be beaten. Hey, Pixel Puppy, gonna be playing Ripper, yeah. Wait, what? Does Pixel know about the Ripper? Oh, just Judge Judy's airing right now. Well, it's not a new episode though, but it's like a new season episode. It's like not as new. then there's a whole nother hour of slightly older episodes that are after. Yeah, we're missing lots of fun right now. That's right, I got Ripper working. I made it as a gift for Inky. So, also so I can watch it. I am hacking so slow right here. It's the slowest hacking ever. So this will tell me whether the damage, we're looking at this parameter here, this will tell me if the player's being targeted. I don't want to structure this. So if it's not the player being targeted, then we're gonna go jump down here to apply player damage. Okay. Otherwise, we're gonna check for God mode here. We usually have God mode wrapped up into this. So this will also be a copy paste God mode. For all anybody knows, it's super duper fast. What? Just to set it up? No, just say it's hard. It'll make it more valuable. Oh, my hacking speed. Sorry, I'm stupid. I know I'm going to. Well, I'm not going slow. Like I'm just like kind of. Yeah. Like, I'm just taking my time here. Yeah, it's really fast normally. It is normally fast. Never dealt with DOSBox directly. I guess in a way, like, I kind of shielded myself from it too. We use that DOSBox game launcher, which kind of made some of the configuration a bit easier. I think I have dealt with it directly though, back in the past. When I had like a DOS game, like wanted to play it, but there was none of these nice things out yet. What am I doing? Oh yeah, so, okay, so if the player's not being targeted, then we're gonna apply a player damage. Otherwise, normally I allocate all the fucking variables here first. There's gonna be quite a few. I'm gonna check for God mode. We should just deal with all the variables first here. It's gonna be a bit. This is some intense hacking music. You never touch it directly. Yeah, I mean, I barely have touched it though. I don't know it very well at all. So. I can make it more intense. Why did you just say welcome to the chat room? Hi, Andy. Always hanging out, doing cool shit. Reverb. That previous effect, because that previous effect is weird. It does weird. It's called chorus, but it does weird things. It's called chorus 2. Stop grabbing my ass. Yeah, it does that. It's weird. What happened? Cinemax Toady taken out by the Omni. Okay. All right, here we're running our journalize apocalypse function, baby, like pros. Here we're gonna check for that God mode. Oh, was it set the default for these things? So what do we do? I'm gonna check if this is set to 1. If it is not set to 1, we will apply the apocalypse. Otherwise, we need to set the damage to 0. So we set EX to 0. Indy making faces. How's that a hole in you? Oh, how's that hole in you? Weeps, damn proud. All sticks weeb no one. Weebs. Hacker weebs. How's it feeling to be home? 3 holes in you? Oh God. Ain't that something? Omni's a secret weeb. No. No. So we just need to like zero out what's in the EAX register. And we return basically, that'll be God mode. So if God mode's enabled here, then we just zor out what's in the EAX, RAX register, I guess, right? Yeah. And then we jump to exit apocalypse, and we're done here. Great, otherwise that's the starting stuff. Let's apply the apocalypse. I think when they took out my gallbladder, it was like 4 holes. Yours are all 5 millimeters or smaller. But take it out of your belly button. Laparoscopic surgery. Crazy. Out of your belly button. Wow, that's crazy. That's such a tiny hole. So what does that do to your belly button? "40-minute surgery? Jesus. That's pretty good. What the fuck? Well, they do get paid a lot. I see. Well, that's pretty good. That's some good shit. Please don't touch my belly button. They're going to. You need to have your appendix removed, I guess. For new maneuverability, I see. Gotta have that maneuverability in there, baby. Dissolve it to your belly button. Or your the appendix. Dissolve it in my body. Alright guys. Let's write the apply apocalypse. So this is typically where we move to log the apocalypse. But ideally I don't want to log it until later. So we're not going to do that yet. Also, let's declare all the variables that we're gonna need here. Let's just go ahead and do that. So. We have these ones designated already. We're gonna have a apocalypse random state for the random number generator. We're gonna have a log apocalypse value that tells me to log it. You have staple scars. Dissolve what? Gross. Yeah, just one around my waistline and one more to the left of waistline. You didn't get staples. I didn't get stitches or anything. You don't know what they did. They did some alien voodoo magic. Spooky Mulder has something to say. Spooky Mulder. They have internal stitches, huh? They just dissolve then. That's fancy. Their intestines, ouch. We need a flag to log the apocalypse. We're going to need a somewhere to hold the random number result for reporting. We're gonna need to have a apocalypse result upper boundary for the dice for the initial dice roll. We're gonna have a lower boundary for the initial dice roll. Then we're gonna have a risk of murder result for the risk of murder roll. We're gonna have a risk of murder result upper boundary for the risk of murder roll. We're gonna have a risk of murder lower boundary for the risk of murder roll. Do I need a log risk of murder? No. Then we have teleportitis in here, so let's add that stuff. Oh, my meds are ready by 4. Must be nice to be home, eh, buddy? Eh, buddy? I've never seen Inky say, "Hey, buddy." Hey, 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 Keck. You are Canadian. Hey. Okay, we're just defining all our variables first. I'm implementing my generalized apocalypse thing. Only have to write this once ever, and then we can copy and paste it between games. Very exciting. Otherwise, we would already have it implemented in the game, but we do know we're gonna put it into the game too. We have that all done. It's gonna be ready to go not too long from now. If you want to learn about the apocalypse system, I wrote up a PDF for it. You can read it right there. Read it, no questions. Please let me in. Did you get in? Good job. He's just a confused old man at this point. Ooh, you're Canadian? Poor lonely doggo. I'm trying to see where you're talking. Oh, apparently my dog every time. Here knows. Aw, no, you should go look at your dog. Alright. We have teleportitis results here. We're gonna have a teleportitis result. Like teleportits. Teleportitis, not tits. Roll results. We're gonna have a teleportitis result upper boundary. We have a teleportitis result lower. We're gonna have a teleportitis divisor to normalize the results. We're gonna have a teleportitis shifter to further normalize the results. A lot of Canadians. We don't need more pitch and yaw. Okay, we got that so far. What else? We normally have a Kamehameha in games, and we usually put it in here where the Apocalypse system done. We don't know for a fact if even... I don't know if I'll put that in the general function or not, though. It's been very rare that like the same function isn't handled for both player and enemy. I really want to visit Canada sometime. Any recommendations on a good place to go? Yeah, any recommendations, guys and girls? Cool places to go in Canada. Well, yeah, well, that's what, this will matter more for that, Flynn. This variable we're gonna have to find called extra damage. It says like how much damage will be applied when it rolls a 1 through 4. It's kind of like the base damage. And if that's set to too high, I'm probably gonna set it to double though. Then that might be an issue, but I think double will be fine. Otherwise, you know, it does 69 times damage, we'll be dead anyway. So I have to get good. Or did like Omega buff? Did you only 2 to 3 hit you? Yeah, we'll have to be good at that point anyway. But, like the Hearthstone is actually decently challenging already. Well, but by the time we get to Iceborne, then we'll have other systems in place. What do you mean problem? You mean like it'll be fine. I mean, they'll one hit us and it'll go from 2 to 3 hit to 1 hit. And we'll have they'll be moving faster too with the Predator system and other stuff too. So we'll have to get really good at the game, or I'll just like cheat and not tell you. You're not super, I mean, you just get 1 hit and they're limited encounters. Too bad. Have to cry about it, you know? We'll have to cry to mommy about it. I hated that. I remember that guy's name. I never could say it right. Nerd Jante. Nerd. But they're gonna be moving faster too in our game, which might be a good thing or a bad thing. They're also gonna have intelligent fast movement, because we'll be implementing the full Predator system. That means the ability to hone in on you. All right. What are we doing? Can you crit in this game? You can crit, right? All right. We should add the Kamehameha to this. We should add the Kamehameha. We're gonna add the Kamehameha. We're gonna make that part of the base Apocalypse system. I'll update my documentation later. Goku result. Oh, log Kamehameha. The dice roll result. Goku result upper boundary for it. Goku result lower. Do anything else? We need to have the Kamehameha mount. Where is that stored? We'll do Kamehameha X, or Goku damage X. There you go. How much extra damage is it Kamehameha? It depends. Typically it's 10,000 times extra damage. But it only goes off there's only a 1 in 1 in 5,000 chance for it to go off. So it's pretty low. Or we can tweak it too, though. Depending on the chance to actually get the Kamehameha, it would be cool if it immediately broke whatever part you're on. Well, it depends how the breaking of stuff works. You know, 1 and 2. Well, you'll we can toggle it. We can tweak it. We'll have to figure out what it should be for this game. In Yakuza was 1 in 5,000, and in Yakuza you punched quick. In this game you don't punch super quick. You know, you want it to happen every once in a great moon. Maybe 2,500 or so. 25, yeah, that might be good. I'll fuck with it. All right. We're still defining variables here, guys. I remember it took me a whole day to find the variables for Subnautica. It won't take that long for this game. Okay, so we do need to allocate the extra damage X. That's defined in the document, extra damage X. We also need to have a 69 damage X. We also need to have the metrics, is that it? All right. So, max damage to player. We're gonna like expand on these metrics a little bit. Like we're gonna have like a total damage and shit, I think. That might be interesting. Let's do a total damage, that's interesting. Max damage by player. Last damage by player. Total damage by player. Let's go Rain 2. Subs below 0 40s, and there's already another Borderlands DLC coming out. Wow. Or it's not coming out though. All right, C-Man, see you in a little bit. I'll still be here probably. I mean, we'll be here. I will be here. See you in a bit. Just being announced. What about like another raid? It used to be you get multiple raids with each DLC. I mean, you heard me complain about this 1,000 times. 1,006 billion times. Okay, which one of these needs to be symbols? So, Log Apocalypse needs to be a symbol. This is the last time we're gonna have to write this code. This Apocalypse result needs to be a symbol. The Teleportitis result does not need to be a symbol. Risk of Murder result needs to be a symbol though. Extra damage, does that need to be a symbol? I guess. Extra damage X can be a symbol. Oh, it does need to be a symbol. Max damage to player needs to be a symbol. Last damage to player needs to be a symbol. Max damage by player needs to be a symbol. Last damage by player needs to be a symbol. Total damage by player needs to be a symbol. BL2 only had 1 raid per DLC? I remember one DLC, I think it had 2. Maybe only 1. Well, at least it had 1 raid per DLC. This game is like, no, like Borderlands 3, like these DLC come out, there's no raids with them. Bosses and quest lines that took an hour? I don't even remember, it was a while ago. Yeah, there's a lot of DLC. Chibi Cthulhu! Like with this game, there's only 1 raid. Right. Log Kamehameha needs to be a symbol. We're gonna do a little bit of gameplay before we're done writing this code, by the way. Otherwise we'll go crazy. Does Goku result need to be a symbol? No. Goku damage X needs to be a symbol though, I bet. Okay. Is that it for symbols? Wait a second, yeah. BL2 raises a room with a hard boss. You could yeah, by paying Iridian. Yeah, those are the raid bot. Yeah, I didn't play the raid in BL3, but there's only 1. Yeah, wait, I just got disconnected from my chat. Now I'm back. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Giant penis monster. Did I not join? No! Oh yeah, I did. No, I died! I never did the raid yet either. It's been some pretty good music here. So I think I'm gonna finish up declaring variables, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll play the game for a little bit. You're off work for 2 more weeks, nice. Where are you kicking at? All right, this is good. All right, so let's I think that's all we're gonna need. Let's bring these guys down here. Let's bring these guys down here. Let's oh shit. That good? There you go. Oh. I'm a little bit too eager there. Alright, done that. My hubby would pay for that if he ate my snacks and didn't replenish them. Eating other people's snacks. Oh, Eve's, yeah. She hasn't found out yet. I don't know if it matters. I don't know what's hers necessarily, but probably. Hi, Mr. Bombastic Man. Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Bombastic. Okay, let's define the. I have to go to the bathroom though. I'm trying to like reward myself with a bathroom break by doing this. I have to pee. Ah. Reward a busy human need. It's motivation, baby. Stop grabbing my ass. Oh, hi isn't covered. What happened to the Nautica hacks? I don't do mods. No, I beat the game. We're gonna be doing this game. It's gonna be my best shit ever. I designed it. I did a general design for my apocalypse system. Finally, you may peruse over it every day here. And now we're writing a general purpose, game neutral, copy paste apocalypse function. I will be able to copy and paste this between games and it will work. It's amazing. That's why I don't use Nexus mods, wankers. Alright. I beat games fast. I do though, I am. I've beaten it before. I wanted to be done with it. I wanted to move on. I have reasons. Lion noise. Did someone die to lion noise? Stop grabbing my ass. I have to go pee. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Omnisus. Alright, let's define the rest of these, baby. I don't want to. Alright. Do I need to define all this shit? Okay. Apocalypse random state will be the 0 by default. That's good that we did that. Log apocalypse by default will be 0. Apocalypse result by default will be 0. Apocalypse result upper, the upper boundary of the dice roll will be 10, a 10-sided dice. Apocalypse result lower will be 1. Once, you know, it's the lowest number you can roll on the dice. Very good. What else we got? Got the risk of murder. We got teleportitis. We'll do teleportitis first. You actually use Nexus Monster Grim Dawn to make it harder and more interesting game. I wish Omni would play even just on hardcore. It can be challenging. It's fun casually. What, Grim Dawn? Oh yeah, you want me to play a game? Yeah, I've never, have I saved yet? Notepad like auto saves. Here, save. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you though, Shift. Yeah, I've never played Grim Dawn. Is that is that offline game? You can mod it? Boss. I just heard a cat. Okay, teleportitis result. By default will be 0, of course. Teleportitis result, or teleportitis result, upper. So it's gonna be between 0 and 10,000. Teleportitis result lower. 0 and 10,000. Teleportitis divisor will be a floating point of 1,000. For normalization purposes, teleportitis shifter will be a value of 5 float. Alright. Last time I ever gonna have to write this shit, guys. Pretty exciting. Generalized function, here we come, baby. Risk of murder rolls. Risk of murder roll. Risk of murder. Result will be, by default, 0. Upper boundary of the risk of murder roll will be 5, 1 through 5. Risk of murder lower, 1 through 5. Someone hosts a server. It's not like a centralized thing, like PoE, right? It's like centralized, right? That's interesting. So I can fucks with it then? You played through it on hardcore. Well, add it to the Omnified suggestions list. Def play again. There's like an end to it. What's going on with the bosses here? Oh, we beat the giant penis monster. Ooh, you and me, Flynn, we beat the giant penis monster. What does that make us? We took on the giant cock together and we beat it. A couple max level characters with difficulty mods on no big deal. You two tag team the penis. We did. Boss. There's a definitive end. The cock hunters. Okay, where are the cock hunters? Oh boy. It's our title. Anyway, what else do I need to define here? We need to define extra damage, 69 damage, right? Okay. Extra damage We're gonna have it be 2 times damage. 69 damage will of course be 69 times damage. Okay, then we have max damage by player. Is this a float? I mean, does it matter? Let's have 0. Last damage by player, 0. Max damage to player, 0. Last damage to player, 0. Oh, we also have to have the enemy health in here. We want to see the enemy health, don't we? Now, should we point to the enemy health struct or should we point to the enemy health value? That's a good question here. Enemy health struct or enemy health value? It's easier if we do the struct. Aw. Alright, Flynn, I'll make sure to include you if I ever play it. I'll put it in the back of my mind. Is like an end boss, you can keep going. Alright. Nightbot, shut up. This note here, guys, this is what the day's gonna look like here, okay? I'm gonna write this code here. Before I'm completely done with the code, we're gonna play the game a little bit, just for fun, you know, blow off some steam. Then we're gonna finish this code here, we're gonna hook it up, and we're gonna play the game Omnified. Somewhere in between all that stuff, I'm gonna eat some food. Eve's making some food right now. I will take some time to eat some food with her. I apologize, I'll be AFK during this. Etc. He got shot straight in the skull. Aww. You know, it was a game that really benefits from modifying. What if I just made everyone fat? Wouldn't that be a benefit? Everyone fat, short. So, when Eve tells me I will be going and just eating some food, okay? Just a warning. And we'll play some game probably when I get back and we'll finish this. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, we're not done defining variables yet. Oh, yeah, we want to define a enemy health. So last enemy health. We'll do last enemy health. Well, we want to be able to track enemy health values, don't we? Will this be a struct or what? Ah, whatever. Okay. That does need to be a symbol. Thank you, Inky. Alright, I think I forgot to do something. I forgot to register total. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. We need to define it though. Total damage to play, or total damage by player. DD0. Okay. Okay, Goku results. DD0. So Goku result upper boundary. So the upper boundary of the Goku roll. Let's make it 1 in 2,500 chance. Let's do 1 in 2,500. What do you guys? 1 in 2,500. Man, it's kind of a lot though. You attack kind of slow in this game. What about like 1 in 1,000? That's pretty good. Goku result lower. 0. And then Goku damage X. If we achieve a Kamehameha, it will multiply our damage by 10,000 times damage. All right. What else? Oh, log Kamehameha. We don't really, I mean, it's not super necessary to have a default, but it's nice. This is gonna be general game neutral code. Might as well be perfect. What else? Is that it? I do believe that is all the variables. All right, let's put them to use, guys. That might be a problem if you use a longsword. One of your main damage skills hits like 9 times. Yeah, so it'll hit 90,000 times then. I don't see a problem there. I see an opportunity to have that damage stat even go up higher. That dual wield flying spirit thing or whatever just hits super fast. Well, then we'll want to tweak it a bit. I mean, we want it to be a rare thing, but we want it to happen. It was like 1 in 5,000 for Yakuza and like never happened. At first it was 1 in 250 and like it happened too much. One boss. We can do like 2,000. All right, is this everything? Good, now we have to write the code actually. Y'all ready for the code? So we already have the intro checked out where it checks if there's 0 damage, checks for God mode. Otherwise it, and then also directs based on whether it's the player doing the damage or the enemy doing the damage. We don't actually know if, we'll figure it out, but we don't know if like the same damage function in this game is handled for both player and enemy, but let's hope so. If not, we can figure it out. We can just call into this function, I think, right? We're gonna skip some things. Okay. So let's what's easier to do, the player damage stuff first or the let's do the apocalypse shit. Here we go. Let's work from the bottom up though. I like working from the bottom up. I don't know why. It's like that booty baby. Work from the booty of the code. Booty code. So I think we typically have a update enemy damage stats. This usually requires a skip max enemy damage update. What about the player damage update stats? We're not gonna need a specific one for that, but, well, no, we will. With a Kamehameha, yeah. Okay, we'll have an update player damage stats. Skip max player damage update. For the Kamehameha, what's that gonna look like? Actually, we're not gonna have an implied Kamehameha, but we'll have a skip though. I wonder what Eve's cooking. We actually kind of need to change how one of these parameters. We might need to have a separate parameter for if it's the player doing the damage. Well, if it's not the player doing the damage, because like the parameter right now is like, you know, is the player receiving the damage? If the player's not receiving the damage, then like, you know, it might be an enemy fighting another enemy. I guess we're kind of assuming that it's a player. Then how do I do that? Maybe have like a, maybe like make it so like 2 equals players being targeted, 1 is like players doing the damage, 0 is like enemies doing damage to enemies, something like that. What does she normally cook? Stuff. I need some cocaine or something to take me up. Poison might be OP against you, which is kind of hard to work around. Like what? Is that like environmental damage? What kind of stuffs? I don't know. Some of the stuff she cooks don't got names. There's like rice and kind of meat. Spaghetti sometimes. Some enemies have a poison debuff. I'll probably try to filter those out. If they just go off normally, like when you hit them or like when you're by them, I'll probably try to filter that out. You usually don't want those causing apocalypse rolls. Rice and meat is good. Yeah, okay, we're good. No veggies? No, she has veggies. Zucchini. I don't know. I remember eating some zucchini not long ago. And there's some veggies. I don't know. I have to ask her. I just put shit in my mouth. I put shit in my mouth and I swallow. Sounds like the Filipinos in my work, just rice and meat. I don't know, I'm dumb, you know that. I'm stupid. I have a memory of a newt. I think we're gonna need to change how this works here. Or do I? Do I need to worry about that? I don't think so. I just won't call this method if it's enemy damaging an enemy. We have to determine that we're the source. So we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do that. Okay, what are we doing? We're just writing out the various branches here. Okay, so apply player damage. We need to have somewhere where it does the Kamehameha and a place to skip. Normally, tradition states that we have something that says fuck enemy up. That's where the Kamehameha roll happens, and there's an apply player damage. Alright. I can't join in the heist anymore. I feel guilty if I join in the heist. All right, I think we got everything set up here pretty much. Let's apply the apocalypse. Well, that's not actually true. Let's just write the fucking code. Write the fucking code, you butthole. You piece of shit butthole Omni. You butthole muncher. Omni butthole. So where do I want to like set that to log the apocalypse? We're gonna need to have like a... Okay, I want to figure out this first. And the update enemy damage stats maybe? It makes it harder to debug this. Let's have this. Apply apocalypse exit. That's where we're gonna log the apocalypse. But I need to update XMM7, right? We'll figure out how that's gonna work too. This jumps to exit apocalypse. Okay. If you really feel that bad, you can give me monies. Hey, we beat the Chibi Cthulhu. Okay, let's do the code now, guys. We're ready to write the generalized apocalypse function. Everything's set in place and it looks very pretty. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is we need to do a roll. Wait, hold on, where do I want to push REX here? Do I want to push REX here? Fuck. I don't think I need to push RX here, doesn't matter what RX is. It has to be pushed beforehand. So I'm not gonna push RX. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, I'm not gonna do it. Alright, so let's do the first roll. Apocalypse result, but first we push the lower boundary of the roll, then we do a upper boundary of the roll, and then we have to, do I need to push RX here? This is so confusing. Well, we need to move to RAX, the address of the random state. Then we do push RAX here. So it gets moved on to the stack as a parameter, then we call generate random number. Okay, and then we move that to our apocalypse result. I don't need to pop, I don't need to pop RAX, so it don't matter. I don't need to pop it, don't matter. Okay guys, so, first roll. This is the first roll right there. We're gonna compare the roll to 1 through 4. If it's less than or equal to 4, we're gonna do double. We're gonna do extra damage.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
All right, you're lurking. Thank you. You're too cool to pop it. We're kind of taking some risks not popping it. Extra damage is there. Teleportitis will be here. Risk of murder will be here. Risk of murder roll. Is that it? Oh, then we have the sudden gasm. Sudden gasm is here. I do believe that's it. Of course, within the risk of murder roll, we have a normal damage there, and then we have 69 me up the butthole, baby, right there. That's pretty much all the code sections. So, next, we're gonna compare the roll 5 through 6. We're gonna look at 6. If the roll is less than or equal to 6 at this point, we teleport the bitch. Then we look at if it's 9 through 7. If it's we check for 9. If it's less than or equal to 9, we risk of murder that bitch. Otherwise, we do a sudden orgasm. That's the roll code. Bye, Mr. Bombastic Bond, Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Bombastic. Okay. All right, extra damage. So where's the damage? The damage is stored in XMM0. Okay, so that's very easy. So we already have that loaded. So for the extra damage, this says when you roll 1 through 4, it applies extra damage. We're gonna have extra damage for this game B. It's gonna be a game dependent value, but for this game it's gonna be double damage. We just multiply XMM0, which contains the damage being done, by the extra damage multiplier. Then we just jump to update enemy damage stats. Pretty simple, guys. Already done. The first roll effect. What's up, user? It's a sort of built-in script lang for a cheat engine. Yeah, it's a cheat engine table, and it just contains XML for like the table itself, like all the entries. And it also contains what are known as auto-assembler scripts, which is what this is, that get run at various points, like when you check a box. That's assembler. So like, if I hit like save here, if I just save this right here, it's a CT file. Yep. And like it contains like, this is the table stuff here. But we mainly like care about the assembly. That's what we screw with in here. I like using this editor better than the cheat engine editor, so it's just a way nicer. Hello! Hello isn't covered. With the add hi and then hello. Yeah, but this is just x86 Intel assembly, though. All right, teleportitis. Let's do the teleportitis next. We need to figure out the exit code here real quick. XMM0 is the updated damage. That needs to be a return value. We need to move that to EAX. So how do I do that? Also, why can't I do... It's just weird how I can't, It's just weird how I have to like move the double word. Move SS, but move D works. Yeah. Okay, whatever. So anyway, we have to move XMM0 to EAX. I should probably zero out REX, right? And then move it there. So we need to have like a pre-exit. So actually, when I apply the God mode here, we wanna zor out XMM0, right? I wanna zorps it. It's like they're all gonna go to exit apocalypse, and there I want to zor out REX, and then we move D. Wasn't it replace? No. To EAX XMM0. There we go, and that's the return right there. This is what gets returned. Great. That's taken care of then. For Hoy, oh god, look at all these things to add. That Inky is saying in chat right to add all of them. Hold on. Hoy. Done. Next. Hello. Next. Hello. Next. Hiya. Next. Hiya. These are all unique messages too. Or highs? Oh, I don't know about highs, but hi, hi, hi. Done. All supported. You would be like the only person to ever use them. We will stumble on them eventually. Why didn't that work? Alright. Hold on, why didn't hi, hi, hi work? It should work. Wait. Oh, I had 4 highs in there. Wait, hi, 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 there it is. Now it'll work. As I already said. Oh, it's good, it's good, it's good. A lot of good work done today so far. You like hiya? Go away. Go away. Go away. All right. Okay. I don't know. What did I just do in here? Oh, I made it so the exit's good here. So everything's gonna be funneled through here, and this is the return value. Okay. So teleportitis. Let's do teleportitis now. The random shifting. So actually, as in the documentation states, there's going to be a variable called negative vertical displacement enabled, and if it's set to false, then you can't be shifted to below a negative amount in the y-axis, but you'll instead be shifted between 0 and 100. Oh, which means I'm gonna change it. 0 and 10. Then I could be lazy. We do need to allocate that though. Put that right here.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
All right, Inky. By default, we're gonna have it set to 1, but in this game, it's gonna be 0. Right? It's not a float, by the way. All right. We do have to honor that there. I'll honor it a little bit. So if they roll a 4 through or 5 through 6, then the players will be shifted plus or minus 5 units. This will be applied to all their axes, X, Y, and Z. So we'll start with the X axis. Do we need to do this? We need to back up 2. We need to back up 2 registers. Why? All right. We need to back up the. So we need to grab the player coordinates first, don't we? Or do we? Well, this changes. If I back up some XMM registers, it's gonna change where these things are on the stack. Actually, we're kind of fucked already. Ugh. That's kind of annoying. But we do need to back up, I guess we could just preemptively back up, these registers that we're gonna need. Do I need 2? I usually use 1 to store the random results, then we need another one to do the adjustment on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then because we have to add them. All right. So we do need to do 2 more SSC registers. I'll miss you. So let's do that real quick, and then we have to adjust all of these. So it's gonna add 32 bytes onto the stack. So that's gonna be I mean, I can just do this in my head, right? Hold on. Oh, my bad too. We forgot this isn't hex. Okay. A lot of shit going on here. So that's 32. So 38 is where these are gonna start. Yeah, okay. So that's gonna be where the player Z is, X and Y. Maximum health, is player targeted, damage amount. So this is the damage amount. And then this is this player targeting. I think it's the only accesses I've made, right? We don't want to sub 16, we want to sub 10. I mean, I don't know what's easier to read. I mean, it's supposed to be 16 decimal. I think this might be easier to read. Is it? Am I doing this anywhere else in this file? No? Okay, good. Alright. So we're also gonna back up maximum 1. And then maximum 2. So I can work with all those then. There you go. Everything's properly aligned. Great. Fantabulous. Teleportitis. All right. Teleportitis. I can't wait to play the game a little bit. That'll be fun. I'll be eating some food somewhat soon though. All right. Wait, I have to do some more pushing here? No, I don't. Okay. Hey baby, how's the food coming? What's done? All right, everyone will write this fascinating teleportitis function when I return. I'm gonna eat some food real quick, so I'll be right back. And we'll play the game for a little bit. Take a break. I have returned. Alright, ate some food. Very timely. I saw my computer fell asleep. Which is weird. It's always great to leave on a no signal screen. Nice, Seaman. Is it a coincidence? Or is it magic? Spaghetti and meatballs, or spaghetti meat sauce. Right, the stream still runs, yeah, but you know, the computer went, the gaming PC went to sleep because we have a breakpoint hit here. It's kind of interesting. Okay, well, we made some good progress with the Apocalypse code here. Let's play the game for a little bit, huh? And we'll finish writing this shit. This generalized apocalypse function. The way this is gonna work here is like, it's probably gonna, it'll be good to go. We'll probably have to make sure this parameter math is correct. But I had to change it again, but it should be. Let's play the game for a little bit though, huh? Here's where the apocalypse is gonna go. We have the damage to be applied here, and we have the health target. Not hungry, but you want to eat stuff? Aww. All right, let's play the game for a little bit. Wow, play the game. That's weird. Okay, just for a little bit though. They might want to actually, you know. Wait, what? That guy just blew up. Is it because of my sword? Castodon material obtained by carving. Oh fuck. Sturdy, used to craft gear. That's how you dodge? Okay. Just check near the usual grazing grounds near the shoreline. Just shows you how to condition we already eat when not hungry, yeah. Sometimes I'll forget. Idratu. Ratuda. Ratuda ruda. Hutatuatuatuda. How do you change your ammo? Whatever. Slinger ammo imbued with the water element. It can also wash monsters clean of stuck on mud. Nope, I don't. We're just playing the game for a bit. I would have had the system implemented in about 30 minutes after the start of the stream today. But we're writing a generalized game neutral version of it. That's making it take a little longer. All right, okay, an hour. It's taking me an hour probably. What is this? I don't want to go this way. Again, any game in the world, I'll be able to copy and paste this code into it, and it'll have the apocalypse system. Of course, you have to hook it up, though. But that won't take long. Needleberry, what does that do? Okay. Saves you on a ton of work in the future. It saves me on up to a day's worth, up to a whole stream's worth of work. Combine that with the fully implemented Predator system. It's a goal. As we build things, we want to make it so we can transplant them between games, so we can keep on adding more. And eventually, we'll get to a point where I have to write a program that will like assemble these things for us, so I don't even have to copy paste them anymore. So we want to streamline everything, so each one is crazier and crazier. I'm gonna get all the engineering on this shit. All right, what's going on here? Since it's code I can do crazy shit with it. What do you want, bitch? Get away, you're crimping my style. Crimping my fucking style here. What do I gotta do? I gotta go after some Kestodons. Alright. Easy. Kestodons are easy. There's some Kestodons. I got these motherfuckers. Let's jump down. I'm gonna hit him with the slinger. Watch this shit. Hit him with the slinger. Oh, right in the butt. You like that? Huh? You like that? That turn you on? Turn you on, Mr. Dinosaur Man? You like it, Dad? No, the misses. The whiffs are terrible. Oh, God. Okay, I'm having an issue with the target lock. Like, it doesn't do what I want it to do. Yeah, you like that? You like that move there? Mr. Dinosaur Butthole? Mr. Dinosaur Butthole? You like it when I stick my sword up your butthole? You like it when I stick my sword up your butthole? You know you like that. You know you like that, scaly boy. And a program that plays new games and streams itself and hacks those games? I know, perfect. I really don't have to do anything. I'll just sit here. I don't have to do anything. I'll be like, I'll be like fake type. I'll just, what happened? Wait, did it die? I'll just fake type. It'll be really cool. I won't even like read the chat. I'll just be like, I'll just like do random. That's really funny. No. Hope you're doing good. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing good. This way, let's move on. Wait, what? That looks like a great jogger's footprint. Hey, back at you, buddy. Hey, oh, I forgot to get a Coke. It's a great joggers. I want to get my, no, I'm getting some Coke. Sorry about that. Got a new controller too. Does it work? There you go. Whew. Whew. What am I doing? I'm sorry. What up, man? Skid marks? Where? Right here. Skid marks. I saw some skid marks. 10 points. I got 10 points of something that I don't know. I don't know what those points are, though. What's this? Blue mushroom. Cool. I like blue mushrooms. Welcome back anyways. Thank you. I was sorry. Thank you. Welcome back. Got 5 more points of something. All right. What's this? Footprints. Level up? I leveled up what? I leveled up the footprint thing. What is that? A wiggly? A wiggly litchi. Wiggly litchi. What did that do? I didn't think I was gonna eat it. Swimming. Oh, he really caught his trail. How did it go through here? You really. I found it. Was this to attack it? Ooh, fire clutch claw. Okay. Wait, what? Do I have to be close to it? There's too much shit going on here. My stamina cap's dropped? Why? Alright, wait, I don't remember how to fire the, it's too much shit going on here. I don't know how to fire the clutch claw. I think it's L2 and, what did I just do? Aww. Too much shit going on for me to... I keep on pressing square to attack, by the way. What's happening? I need to sharpen my weapon. How do I do that? Get up. Get the fuck up. What are you doing? I keep pressing the wrong button. Wait, what does that move? Ew, I ate it. Well, okay, hold on. How do you open up the... Whatever. Why is he all fat now? Aw, poor Jagras. I keep on pressing square to attack, it's annoying me. Yay, we killed him. Do you want to loot it? How do you loot it? I can't see anything. Put away your weapon. Put away your fucking weapon. Loot him! Great Jogger's material obtained by breaking its head, used for many purposes. Great Jogger's hide. Mostly obtained as a reward, broadly used for many purposes. Another hide, very good. Yay for Omni. All right, get back to the hacking. See, how boring was that to watch? It was super boring, because I'm not a special snowflake. So you gotta hack games, or else it's boring. Horrible, horrific, boring watch. It's true. It's just me being, like, humble. And realistic. You should see me earlier. I was going like, I am a god.
Meek.
Mira. Niwaku.
Okay, I'm the shit. You're all watching this because you the shit. How's that? It's a chicken! It's a pookie pookie! It's a pookie pookie!
Suru. Mugatoru.
That's our mark? I didn't know we're going after a pookie pookie.
Merik Delrana.
No, your chickens don't look like that?
Roy Krumutera. Laturbishi no Shiguraiza.
Nerda. Sora Magdaros.
Probably.
Mukluga. Tehuri Zaharula. Genu.
Yeah, let's report back. Sounds good to me. Spooky Molder, did I join? Yep. Remember when you lost one time to Spooky Molder? That was sad. Oh, Inky, sorry. All right, what do we get for quest rewards? We got Great Jagger Scale. The hide. We got some iron ore. We got some claws. We got an armor sphere. We got honey. We got ancient bone. We got monster bone S. We got monster bone S. Got more honey. Why is it not in the same stack? Oh, it's 3 of the max or something. We got a Kestodon shell. Okay, look at all the shit we got. Look at my bonus rewards. I got a main. I got a main, bitch. I got a main. It's cool. Is that 17 hours? It took me 17 hours to beat this. Take all the rewards? Yeah. And my cat got 2 rewards. Good work, cat. You need to work on that, though. Ooh, hey, Hunter rank 2. Research level, Great Jagras, 1 star. Report to the eco. So much shit is going on the screen. Can I even scroll up? So our research level went up by 1, whatever that is. Hunter rank went up by 1. We're Hunter rank 2 now, baby. We had 175 research points, yeah. A new cutscene, and I've earned the right to take on 2 star assignments, Mr. Badass. I'm a big badass. So, you think you found something that'll lead us to Zora Magdaros? Well, I'd send some researchers out right now. But now with the pissed off Puke hanging around. Puke territory? That's pretty deep in the forest. We'll be better equipped to take it on. Once our team from the research center is done rebuilding the forest camp. Yep, too much screen stuff. Yep, Trump. Once it's ready, we'll make our move. Until then, we do everything we can to help get them that camp up and running. Let's get to it. I'm the commander. Once the camp is set up, you can go after that Puke. Wonder where the research center is. I don't remember, it was a while ago. I probably did though. First playthrough. Basically a first playthrough. Goldfish memory. It was a while ago. Alright guys, let's go talk to an NPC. Then we're gonna do some more hacking. Then we're gonna, take a break from that. Talk to another NPC. Do some more hacking. 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 Talk to another NPC. Do more hacking. Talk to another NPC. Do more hacking. Talk to another NPC. Do more hacking. Have a bathroom break. Do more hacking. No. But let's do that though. I'm gonna talk to another NPC and do more hacking. Hey, let's talk to this guy. It's the commander. It's the commander. Commander-in-chief with the perfect call. It was a perfect phone call. So, Hunter, have you gotten used to how things work around here? You know how they work around here, right? Rule number 1, I'm number 1. New world, new rules. It's something you have to get used to. But you'll get used to it. You have to. Your life's counted on it. Not to mention others as well, like mine. Look around you, everyone here, strange or crazy as they may seem. They've all crossed the sea just like you, and they carried out their duties. They've looked the new world in the eye, and realized the old way of doing things wouldn't cut it. Didn't stop them though. They had conviction. Do you have conviction, Hunter? Do you? You should get to know your colleagues. Maybe some of that craziness will rub off on you. Ha. 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 Look at Oscar. The guy in the background. Always grumpy Oscar. Oscar's a sweetheart. Who's this guy? Who's this dude without a shirt on? Who the fuck are... What's up, Cap? We can talk to him? When I'm out in the dark waters, I often remember that youth from the tale of the 5. Restore gives me the strength and courage to start thinking, if he can do it, so can I. In a way, the story itself's kind of against her. Well, thank you for the words, sir. That was very interesting. Thank you for talking to me. As promised, talk to NPC and then we hack. And thus the hacking continues with the teleportitis. Behold! Behold! Smoke in your face. I'm gonna join you. Aww. Go away. You do like that one. Wait, what the hell? Every single... Oh, okay. That was a weird Discord bug. No other takers out there want to challenge me in the arena? You're all too cowardly. All right, guys, let's do teleportitis. Here we go. So, so that consists of applying a plus or minus 5 shift. Not shift is a bad word to use. Displacement to all axes. How do you pronounce the plural of axes?
Axis.
Yeah, axis. So what is axes? But this is probably like ax. Is it axes? Who knows? I wanna know. Axes? Axes. How do you... Axes? How do you pronounce axes? Axes, yeah, axes. Okay, axes, axes. What happened? Oh no! Oh, the arena. I won. Good. And we both won the heist. Hey, I put in $1 extra and I got the same amount. What the fuck? Wait, no, that's for Chibi. Wait, we beat Chibi? Hold on a second. Should 2 people be able to beat Chibi? I guess it's supposed to be easier than the giant penis monster. Chibi's too easy. It says it is a 0% chance of 2 people to beat Chibi. I'm gonna make Chibi a little tougher. Alright. I forgot I wasn't even going yet. So we need to apply a plus or minus 5 displacement to all axes. However, if the general variable negative vertical displacement enabled is set to 0, then we will apply a 0 to 10 displacement to the y-axis. That's a little bit new. So how do we do that, Omni? I'll show you. First we gotta do a roll for the x-axis. Do a teleportitis result lower boundary, which will be 0. We'll do a teleportitis result upper boundary, which will be 10,000. Did we do that right, by the way? Yeah. Very good. And then we have to push the random state, if it's initialized or not. I'm gonna call it a random number. So we get a random amount to shift the x-axis by. However, we must shape this code. We must shape this code into what we want. Teleportitis result holds the random number now. We need to convert it to a floating point because it's we generate 0 to 10,000 integer. So we're gonna go from integer to floating point here. We're gonna store that in xmem1, the results. So much boss. Spooky Mulder. Okay, so that'll convert like the 0 through 10,000 integer number to a floating point number, and it will be stored in the XMM1 register. We're then going to divide the XMM1 register by the divisor, which is 1,000. This will make the number 0 to 10 floating point. This is what we want to get with with 2 decimal points precision. 3, I don't remember. Then we want to subtract from that the shifter amount, which will then make it plus or minus 5. Which is what we want, plus or minus 5 to all the axes. Okay, now this is gonna be the interesting part. So then we're gonna wanna store the coordinates of the character, the X coordinate, into a XMM2. So the X coordinate's gonna be located where? So it's supposed to be, technically it's supposed to be RSP plus 40, so it'll be RSP plus 40. Actually, this is a little tough. This is actually fucked up. I need to store the address of their coordinates. We need to pass the address of the coordinates, not the actual coordinate values. All right, so we need to kind of do what we did for the random number where I pass an address into it actually, the initialization state address. So how do I deal with that? So I move to R12 the address, yeah. And then I just access it like this. Okay, so we actually want it to provide the player's coordinates. Now the coordinates are gonna be assumed that they're gonna be the same, and they typically are the same in every game. Like each actual coordinate value is 4 bytes, and they're all next to each other, X, Y, Z. So the coordinate struct is going to be stored at RSP plus 38. They're usually always the same. That means the player's maximum health is now going to be, well, that means we have to change a whole bunch of things here. The player's maximum health is going to be set to here, 40. The player target is going to be 48, and the damage amount is going to be 50. So we have to calculate how much we have to, whoa. What is my, what's wrong with my start menu? Like the up key is stuck or something. Is it my controller? It's not my control. Oh. What? Well, how do I fix this? Well, it's not happening in the game. What? What the hell is happening? I'm gonna remove my keyboard and... This is very uncomfortable. It's happening. Stop talking to me! Alright, sorry. That angered me. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. Do 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 do. Well, for some reason it's not doing it here, but it's doing it in my windows. It's doing it on my calculator. Why? Start menu, up arrow is stuck? Only in the start? Yes, I've done. No, it's doing the same thing to my start menu too. I can't. I guess it doesn't matter? I guess it doesn't matter, it's just fucking weird. Oh, my number pad? What about it? It's fine, but I need to click here, but it keeps on going up. And I can't use my start menu. Alright, well. Okay, we have 8 from the player coordinates, 8 from maximum health, 8 from the player targeted, 8 from the damage amount. So we had 28, now we're just gonna have 20 to return, okay. I don't know, weird. Wait, where's the return statement? So I'm set to 20. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this out here. So my player coordinates are gonna be at RSP plus 38, like all of them. So let's just figure out how we're gonna work with that. I do have to, I guess I can move them to, I wish I could push a thing here, but I can't because it fucks up everything. I mean, I could move, we can set the coordinates here. So we can move RAX to RSP plus, was it 38 or 30? You try, I did try unplugging the keyboard. I don't know. Also, it doesn't happen on my other computer. Yeah, my other computer, because I switched the keyboard between my 2 computers. Roasted potatoes, roasted tomatoes, panko, parm chicken, and corn carrots for dinner. Nice, I just had some spaghetti meat sauce. It sounds like you had some other more involved food. Boss. It's 38. Now it's a weird bug, and it's probably restart, but we can survive. So the coordinates, we're gonna store the coordinates here at RAX here. RAX is kind of like our little, we can fuck with it. Sorry, RSP plus 38. I mean, can you remember this, Omni? So RAX, that's where RAX is. So then I just access, so we're gonna actually, well, I need to push RBX here. I need to push RBX here. It's kind of weird and complicated. We're gonna move this to RBX, then push RBX. We don't need to pop that RBX though. Okay. So EBX. All right, so now we have to update the X coordinate in our coordinates. So our coordinates are being stored in the RX, the player's coordinates. We're gonna assume that we're given, in order to make this neutral at the games, we were not gonna know the offset, so we have to assume that it's the address to the X coordinates being given to us. So that means the X coordinate's gonna be located in, just RAX, the base address. So we're gonna move to XMM2, that's our X value. And then we're gonna add to that, what's an XMM1? And then what? Let me just move back to it. Does this cause an issue though? Doesn't this delete the, wait, would this delete the, no, whatever. We'll move back to RAX, what's an XMM2? And that's the X coordinate. This is our general neutral way of doing it. Yay, X coordinate done. Repair. That's 2 pounds of hair, nice. So that means we get to talk to some more NPCs. There, Chibi Kazoo was made a little harder, but I died. Or, I didn't die, Inky died. Alright. Alright. We'll talk to some NPCs and then we'll do the Y coordinate. Or we should probably do the Z coordinate, but whatever. We should talk to. Boo. Wait, it looks like my speed hack function going off, but it's not implemented yet. Let's talk to this guy. Who's a Poogie? Hi, Poogie. If you see a exclamation mark over your Poogie head, press circle. What? You need a bigger sword. Provision stockpile. A nice weapon, buddy. I guess it means it's time to get hooked into some supplies. We carry pretty much everything you need, so if you ever store anything, I'm your guy. But as much as I'd love to take orders any, it's still a good idea to gather as much as you can while out in the field. So what you need, buddy? I don't really need anything. Guess I'll take some jerky. Thank you for the jerky. I guess I'll take a trap tool. For no reason. Why is there an X through it? Why is there an X through it? I don't really need anything, goodbye. He didn't count. Is an NPC. Well, Fiverr, is it true you're just gonna help us rebuild the camp? That's excellent news. I hope you're as good as they say you are. If so, we'll have plenty of work. What's up, Kuro? Work for you. After all, the commission studies lots of things, not just the Elder Dragon you came here with. Maintain improving the base is full plate of tasks in itself. Can't study anything without a proper HQ after all. The research center here is in charge of divvying up all that work and making sure it gets done. So back to business. Your job is to establish a camp. Look at that old guy right there. Look at that old dude. Go away. Go on an expedition to the ancient forest, find a viable campsite, and make sure it's safe. If any monsters have decided to do any camping in your spot, you'll need to chase them off. Got it. The bounties for establishing the camp. A new critical bounty is available. Critical bounty. Secure the campsite. Tutorial. The Resource Center. The Resource Center oversees research requests and manages the resources required for their investigations. To do bounties, you need to register beforehand, whereas delivery requests can be completed just by handing in items. When you unlock investigations during quests and expeditions, check in with the Resource Center to make them available as special quests. You can view Resource Center information any time from the start menu. There's all this shit just dumping at us. You need to roll your R's. I'm not rolling my R's. Roll my R? What is it doing a voice for the roll the R's? Nonsense. Bounties are missions you complete over the course of your quests and expeditions. First, check the critical bounties, then pick a registered bounty. Okay. You can take out multiple bounties at once. Okay. Most bounties will reward you with armor spheres. Okay. Once you complete the bounty, drop by the resource and collect the reward. Okay. So you just do it while you're doing quests. Okay. Critical bounties, registered bounties. Registered bounties. You can select up to 6 of these from a list to accept. Okay. Critical bounties. These are bounties that unlock new facilities or upgrade existing ones and are accepted automatically. They can all be completed in parallel with your registered bounties. Okay. Limited bounties. These are offered periodically to online users. Not me. Available for a limited time only. When the next limited bounty is released, it will overwrite the previous one. If you want to include them all, be sure to keep an eye on the expiry date. Alright. So, registered? None. Rebuilds the ancient forest camp. Oh, it's automatically accepted, okay. Oh, okay, small monster culling. Slays, I can do that, sounds pretty easy. Honey, I can do that, sounds pretty easy. What's this? Complete 2 quests. I can do that too. It's pretty easy. Hunt 1 large monster. I'll do that. Wait. Oh, I don't even have a choice here. There's only 6. All right. Look at that. We're doing our job here. A new tutorial was added. We have more people to talk to. Like this person, smart biologist. But first, we need to continue our code. All right. So that was the x-axis, or axis. Now we need to do the y-axis, which is a little bit more complicated. All right, I know how to start it. Thank you, though, for the assistance. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a second. This is tricky. Okay. So, we need to do another roll here for the y-axis. We're doing teleportitis. You can, I don't know what I'm talking about. We can all refer to the apocalypse document that I have now. I'll finalize the document when we're done with this. This is teleportitis. Teleportitis, result lower. So do another roll here. And call generate number, roll that 10,000 sided dice. Store the result. Do I even really need to restore the result? Not really. So anyway, this one is this one we're gonna make use of the negative vertical displacement enabled parameter to determine if x at y-axis gets shifted in negative values. Some games like that work, some games it doesn't. This is an example of a game that it's not gonna really work with us. It'll just make you fall forever. Note that if negative vertical displacement is set to false. Yeah. So we don't need to check that until we are about to shift it. And if negative vertical displacement is not enabled, then we don't shift it. So it stays 0 to 10. All right. So we're gonna convert the what's the fancy word? We're gonna convert the double word integer. Convert the double word integer to scalar single. Scalar single precision scalar floating point. Okay, great. So XM1. And we're still gonna divide it by the divisor, get it normalized. All right, here we have to check if negative whatever is enabled. By the way, what's the default setting for that? It should be 0 for this game though. Yeah. So I'll compare negative vertical displacement enabled to 1. So if it's not equal to 1, then we'll skip negative vertical displacement. Displacement. Otherwise, we subtract from XM1 the. Actually, that was a lot easier than I thought it'd be. The shifter amount. And then what? Then we're gonna move to XM2. That holds our actual chords as they are right now. So we have the address to the Y chord. It's provided in, we already fetched it from the parameter, which is on the stack, RSP plus 38, and so it's gonna be in the RAX register, so we access it by RAX, and we're gonna do +4. This game. That is an assumption made, and between all games, so that's pretty much always true. That they're always 4 bytes, and they're that far apart, as in not far apart at all, as in right next to each other. All right, then we're gonna add the coordinate as it is to the displacement. And then we just have to dump it back into where it is in the memory. Fanciness. Game neutral code, my friends. All right, that's for the y-axis. Now we need to talk to another NPC. See, rewarding ourselves with gameplay. Let's talk to the smart biologist. Hi, Hunter. Since you established yourself as a reliable presence here, I would like to make a little request. When you investigate large monsters, you can illustrate or capture them. Not only both have scientific merits, but frankly, well, it would be better for long-term research to receive a live specimen that can later return to the wild. Yeah, it's gruff over talk. So if you capture your quarry alive, you will be commended for it and receive greater rewards. Commission rules. Heard about it. Capture your targets instead of slaying them, and you will be making great contribution to our efforts here. Thanks. Shell Guave. Ah, okay, he didn't count. I? A hunter from the 5th, are you? Then you must have finished your first quest. This is ecological research, headed up by yours truly. Tell me, did you find any monster data out there? Tracks, gases, that sort of thing. Data tells us a story about the monsters. Everything just turns into Trump eventually. There's perfect monsters, elaborate industry like that. They're trying to feel us to be perfect. Gotta be perfect. Track the monsters to be perfect. Our job is to take the data, analyze it, and recompile our findings for the commission. What we learn helps you out in the field too. So you see, we need each other. Drop by here anytime, and I'll show you what we're working on. Also my cock. So, what is it? Monster Field Guide updated. Great Jugglerlass. Ecological research. Ecological research is a facility that studies monsters. Their studies can help you with your hunts and investigations. Gathering monster tracks and the like will earn you research points. Collecting up in your research level will go up. Giving access to new features and intel that will make your hunts easier. You can also consult the Monster Field Guide to view monster info. Just habitat, weaknesses, and materials that can be carved. Research levels do not increase automatically. When you see report to the ecological research team on this results screen, be sure to pay them a visit. That low-key cock drop. In the research level menu item, you will also find your scout fly's level, which determines their abilities. The higher your scout fly's level, the sooner your scout flies will pick up on the next set of monster tracks. Okay. Well, I was told to report to the ecological research team. Exit tutorial, yes. A lot of shit in this game. Okay. What are my current bonuses? Oh, Monster Field Guide level 2. Cool, man. Scout 5 bonus increase, cool. Inky is a solo survivor. The Great Jagras, the pack leader of the Jagras. When hungry, great Jagras are known to attack the monsters, even stronger than themselves. It balloons to unbelievable proportions after swallowing prey. Even after a giant meal, Great Jagras can use its expanded stomach to attack unsuspecting hunters. Aim for its belly to force it to vomit. You have to vomit to make it vomit. So, its weak points are like its face. Its face and its knuckles. Well, that was fun. We learned about the ecological thing. Now to learn... You won the heist, good job. Back to hacks. Alright guys, do the X, we did the Y, now we have to do the Z. Remember, with the plus or minus 5, except for the Y thing, because it's weird, to all axes. So, one more time, with the Z axis, teleportitis, result lower, the lower boundary. It's just parameters for the random number generator. Provide that random state, my friend. Call, generate random number. There you go. Then we have to take the result and convert it to a single scalar precision floating point. Wow, a lot of not omnibot in the chat. Scalar single floating point. What's it called? Single precision? Then we must divide the output by the teleportitis divisor. Then we must compare. No, I don't need to do that. Then we are going to just go ahead and subtract from XMM1 Z shifter, which will make it plus or minus 5 then. Then we must move the current Z coordinate, which is going to be stored in REX plus 8 to XMM2. We're going to add the displacement to that value, and then we will put it back into the player's coordinates right here, and then we're done. I do want to pop RBX though, right? Well, I do need to pop it once. No popping at all. Why do I push it up here? Right. Oh, because you're using it to. Okay. So we do want to pop RBX. Boy, the stack's going to be a very temperamental mistress for us in this one. After we're done with this, then we can go to update enemy damage stats. So the teleportitis is now complete for the Apocalypse system game neutral implementation. What's up, Geek Plays? How you doing? Thank you. I agree. Picking up your Poogie. It looks like your Poogie picked up the scent of some treasure. Pick up your Poogie. Try putting it down in various places to see what happens. I don't want to do this. If it likes you enough, it might find something good. Poogies love to be petted. Try petting your Poogie. Wait, what? So it found treasure? Wait, my controller's vibrating. Right here. Wait, my controller vibrates. Put down right here? I don't know. What happened? What'd you find? Are you just taking a dump over here? Or did you find something? Well, hello there. Antidote herb. What a good boy. What a good boy. Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm busy. Alright. Playing my Poogie. Ooh, a steel egg. Metal Upa. An egg of glittering steel. Valuable and rare, but of no use to a hunter. No. Okay, go away, Poogie. Is there anyone else to talk to here I've never talked to? We're just getting all that shit out of the way. Why do I have a poogie? Why is it not a pig? It's a pig, not a poogie. The chef? The chef wants to talk to me? What up, chef? Welcome to the canteen. This is the best place for you to boost your hunt. Or from the fifth, right? Well, let me clue you into the canteen all about. Gains, health, stamina, whatever, max gains. Go on and sit down over the counter, Scrawny. When you're ready to get your pre-hunt on, let me know. Okay. Scrawny? Alright. Should I pay with points? I don't know what the points do. Comfort platter. Favorite platter. Parsley. Let's just kebab look good. Meow. Wait, who wants to talk? Why do you want to talk to me again? Interested in bulking up to can 2 more ingredients, that's what I'm talking about. Take out the quest Fungal Flex in the Ancient Forest, and that menu will be more packed than his great jogger's belly. Finish that one up, and I'll be able to get my paws in the goods. Don't let me down. Okay, Fungal Flex and... Alright. Well, that was some fun talking. Back to work. So that's Teleportize is done. Risk of Murder roll next? Risk of Murder is next. Okay. Hey, Yankee. Enjoy your lurk.
Beautiful golden fur.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just doing something real quick. Doing something real quick. Sorry. Good. All right. Risk of Murder roll. Do I need to update this documentation? Let's just update the documentation as we're going here. Man, I've already forgotten what we need to update here. We did change the parameters here. The parameters are gonna be damage amount, is player targeted, max health, player coordinate base. Hopefully that makes sense. Aligned at X chord. What else do I have to change here? We need to sub RSP, we need to do 10 here, don't we? Actually, I don't know. No, we're doing 8. Dumbass. Right. Then we push RDX, whatever. What's RDX supposed to be? That's nothing. Get rid of that. Push 1. I mean, this is kind of a bad example. Player health, player chords. So, like, assuming that that's set there. All right, there we go. So it's a total of 8 bytes plus 8, 16 plus 8, 24 plus 8, 32, which is 20 hex. Great. What else do I? There's some things I've added though that I don't remember. Oh, that's to set the all right. See, this is why I should have documented while I was doing it. Now I don't remember. I have to use the bathroom. One sec. Sorry about that. Okay, I was looking at documentation, I was getting dismayed, right? Alright, if you don't know what we're doing, we're implementing, for this game we started omnifying it, we're implementing my apocalypse system. For the first time ever though, I generalized the design of it, documented it, and I'm running a game neutral implementation of it that I will be able to just copy paste in between games. I'll read more about it on the exclamation mark apocalypse thing. Hi Andy. Feel free to do so. How are you? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Meow. And I'm gonna put this off, but probably gonna regret it. I've already forgotten all the things that I want to update that with. Oh well. Anyway, where are we here? We got done with the teleportitis. Now we're gonna do the risk of murder roll. That's if we roll a 7 through 9, we do another roll. And here it's risk of murder. If you roll the wrong number, you're dead in the game. You're dead. There's our random stay, and we call generate random number. This will be a 1 through 5 random number returned to us. And we're going to Store the result. All right, this is pretty simple. I guess for this game, we're gonna, well, it's set to do 1 through 3 is normal damage, and then 4 through 5 will be 69. So we'll look at 3, if it's less than or equal to 3, we'll do normal damage. I guess otherwise we're doing 69. That's it. Normal damage, we don't really do anything with that. Yeah, on to new game. It's gonna be the best ever, Indy. The best ever. It's gonna be amazing. Seriously. I'm not just saying that. I'm already doing a, gonna have my apocalypse system in here, so the game will be really hard very soon. That's what he said. It's gonna be hard. All right, so we don't need to do anything for normal damage. Let's just get the hell out of here. Normal damage is basically just updating enemy damage stats are done. 69 though is something. For 69, we just multiply the damage that's going to be done, which is set to damage is stored in the XMM0 register for all intents and purposes in this function. That's the damage about to be done to the target by 69. That will murder the character probably. And then we'll update damage enemy stats. Okay, then outside of the risk of murder roll, if we roll a 10, we have a sudden gasm. Sudden gasm. Now, how are we gonna do this? So we'll see if this works. This has to be game neutral. And so we'll see if this works. If I, oh, I don't know how to do this. Oh, I kinda know how to do this. I'm just gonna take the health, the max health of the player. How are we gonna do this? If I do negative damage, it should work. So we'll set the damage being done to to their max health times -1. Ha! Sorry. Yeah, Princess Toadstool. Alright, I guess we did some code. Did we do some code there? Yeah, we did some code. Okay, we can reward ourselves by talking to some NPCs. See, we'll do little things at a time here. Alright. Who do we talk to? There's people to talk to, I know it. Omni knows it. Right now, we're in Astera. If you want to go on an expedition, open your world map. Guraku. Well, I don't want to go here though. I want to look at my map. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Cool. I just want to talk to the NPCs here. Who dis? Let's go talk to that guy. Is that the smithy? It would appear that it is, my friends. What is this? Oh. What's up, armorer? There you go, newcomer. You look a lot more hunterly with a weapon on your back. This is the armory. We deal in ready-made weapons and armor. You need a weapon ASAP. You do have time to gather materials. We're your tickets. So newcomer, care to have a look? What is this? Is this, what is this? The Defender armor set is equipment specially designed for use by the Defense Corps and is now available for purchase at the armory. The Defender, whatever set, is that an alpha? It boasts exceptionally high defensive capability. I think I already have that though. Like they give it to you. Right? I already have that. What do you want, buddy? Oh, you're making use of the clutch claw hunter. Your slinger's a lot more than just a pea shooter these days. Perfect for taking the fight to a monster. Grapple onto the beast and clobber to your heart's content or until your stamina runs out. Try it for yourself. There's a quest for getting in some claw combat somewhere. There it is. Optional quest, learning the clutch. Give it a go sometime, sure. We'll do it. We'll do it. Let's do it. Like, what do I do? I do like this? Okay, yeah. Alright. What does this mean? Oh, I totally misread that. Learning the clutch. Special quest. Sure. Wait, this is... Where are we? The clutch call lets you grab onto a monster, then attack with your weapon to soften its hide, or unleash all of your slinger ammo for a flint shot. If your weapon regardless of whether it's sheath or not, lets you switch to the slinger with L2 and fire the clutch with L2 circle. To grab onto various monster parts. Note, lance is technically a bow gun, and bow require you to switch to unsheath slinger mode by pressing L2 plus R3 when your weapon is sheathed. Jesus! Why? Why, though? Know when to use your clutch claw. Wait until a monster is staggered. If you grab onto the monster's head, you can use the terrain to your advantage to create an opening for attack. Change the monster's direction. You can change the direction of the monster's heading and control where you want to push them to. Lots to learn here. Unleash all of your slinger ammo for a flint shot. When knocked back, monsters will lose balance. If they hit a wall or fall off a cliff in this state, they will be toppled. You cannot change a monster's direction or knock it back when it's enraged. When grab into a monster, press triangle to perform a weapon attack. Just to find effects. Softening a monster's hide. Wounds specific part of the body temporarily soften the hide. This also makes the attack less likely to be deflected, even when targeting heart parts. This versus the great sword, hammer, hunting horn, lance, charging blade, switch hand. So I don't have that. I don't have that. Hit a monster with a weapon to make it drop slinger ammo. This works with a long sword. Okay. So then I can do the flint shot. And how do I do that? R2. So L2, circle R2. Alright. After performing a weapon action, press L2 to unleash a slinger burst. Wait, what? Okay. After performing a weapon action, press L2 to unleash a slinger burst. Okay. I'll have to work on that. Iroduro, Uraguga, Rebaba, Ilo Pupupupaba, Irunanuna. Yeah. Alright. Back to this shit sudden gasm. This is gonna be a little weird. How are we gonna do this? Like this one might be hard to make game neutral. Because this one's gonna be hard to make game neutral. Because like usually they track like the current health, and then I don't have the current health, or do I? I don't have the current health here. We're gonna need to know the. This one's gonna be hard to make game neutral. We'll try. We don't know if it's really gonna work with this. Like I would have to get the current health, and then I would have to figure out what I would need to add to it to get to max health. And then we apply that as a negative damage to get there. I guess I can just take this primer. What's up, Oscar? Good boy. So that's my maximum health. Oh, I don't even fuck with the target health struct here. Interesting. Where should we do it? Let's do it right here. So this will be 48. Player's current health value. And then this will be 50 and 58. So 50, 58, and that changes the number of bytes you have to pop off the stack to 28. Well, I need to update the documentation again. Should probably at least wait until I'm done here. Is that before or after the max health? Max health, current health. It's kind of weird doing that order too. Alright, very good. That'll give me the max value. Or sorry, the current value. Or if I used the max health yet, by the way. Oh, is that what the max health is for? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe we don't need... No, I need both. So is that what the max health is here for? It's so I can calculate how much to heal to? Well, we should probably just like pass a value that gives us like the amount to heal.
Na emo, neimo deo luto.
How do I express this? Players, Oh, I thought you were licking your... You're licking your paws, Oscar? I was looking like a scratch post. I was like, what the fuck? Let's do this. Right, because I don't need it. I don't. This is what I need the max health for, right? All right, so 40, 48, 50. All right.
Na emo, neimo deo luto.
That's gonna be in a floating point register, right? Fuck. I have a nasty call. Is it gonna be a float? Yeah, it has to be a float. All right. So 8, 16. 24, 32 still. 20. Great. 20. So 20. 20, right? Okay. So instead we have the amount that the player's health is off from its maximum. RSP plus 40. So I'll make a use of that here, I guess. We'll put that in maximum 1 if I need to. But should I just assume I have to do that? Okay. So move to maximum 1, RSP plus, I already forgot. Memory of a goldfish, 40. So this is how much we need to add on to the player's health in order to get it to max health. We have to do it in a weird way, and it might not work with every game. So then we'll multiply that by -1. Okay. What's up, Blaze? Huh? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Beautiful golden fur.
Sorry, I was doing something. All right, so this might not work for every single game. Right now I'm implementing my apocalypse system for this game, which just started Omnifying. And for the first time ever, I'm making a game neutral implementation of the apocalypse system. So I can just copy paste it between games, and I documented it. Blah, 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 blah. And I should have this done today, and so we can enjoy the game. And I'll start dying a lot. It's pretty quick for just 2 days. So I need to have like a negative, what do I want to call it? Negative coefficient.
Neimo deo luto.
-1. That is so beautiful. Do it right here. All right. -1. I just need to have like a float. That's negative 1.0. All right, so we'll just take the amount that off from max health, and we'll just multiply it by amount to max player health. We'll multiply it by -1, and then we'll set that as the damage, and we'll see how that works. There's no game neutral way to do that though. Some it might work for some, might not work for others. But otherwise it will heal me by that much, and then we'll be good. So if this happens, we don't need to update enemy damage stats, but we do need to get out of here. So apply apocalypse, exit. There you go. So we'll move it to EAX, and that'll become the new damage amount. Good. Well, that's it for the enemy. You can now eat again. Wonderful. Does that mean my buffs wore off? That's it for the enemy portion of it. Now we just have to do the player portion. We're good. Actually, I lied. That's not it for the enemy portion. We need to do the enemy damage stats here. It should be pretty simple, though. Then we just need to do the player section, which is very tiny. We will have the Kamehameha feature into this, which gives us a 1 in 1,000 chance, 1 in 2,000 chance to do 10,000 times damage. And see if it works in this game. I'm just going to go off when I don't want it to constantly. Okay. Let's play the game a little bit then, or we can just finish this. I would like to get this like going with the game. What'll probably happen is I'll hook this up, and I mean, assuming I got all the math right here, it'll work. Probably first try, but I probably got some of the math fucked up. It's hard to make common functions in assembly. I'm too nub still. All right. And then we have to have the display code so you guys can see the rules on the screen. All right, good. We'll just do this here first. I don't need a pop RAX. So update enemy damage stats. We just check if let's do a compare between the damage that's going to be done, maximum 0, to what's currently the max damage being done to the player. So if the damage being done is not above that or equal to it, we just skip. I mean, frankly, if it's just not above, we skip. So then we skip max enemy damage update. Otherwise, we shut up. We update the max damage to player right there, and then in the skip this part, we have to update the last damage. Then we are actually completely done with the enemy portion of this forever. Thank you, Nightbot. You fucking asshole. All right. Then what? Where do I jump here? I don't jump anywhere. Perfect. Perfect. And here is the player part. Here we're gonna do the roll for the Kamehameha, and then we apply the player damage multiplier, which will be 1 by default. Then we up to the player damage stats. We're also gonna have a total. I'm gonna keep a counter of like total damage just for fun. Well, that'll be new here. Then we're done with Apocalypse. Then we just have to hook it up. I already have in this game code where we're gonna hook it up, though. I figured that out already. It's right here. Perfect place to do it. And yeah. But I guess let's do this. Fire the clutch claw with your weapon sheathed. How do I sheath my weapon? I know it's sheathed right now, but how do you sheath it? R1. Oh, okay. Fire the clutch. Okay. Like anywhere? Okay. Fire with my weapon unsheathed. Okay. Same effect though. Where are we going? Okay. Pay attention. Okay. Where's the monster? Oh, hi. Level up. Ow! We would have been dead with the apocalypse code.
Poke. So be fucking. Ow. Jochuru ara. Gari talishi. Yo halio.
It's extremely potent. How do I pick it up? R1?
Let me kiss you.
Okay.
Gusomu kina nuti. Jochuru kiga nuha.
One thing I want to look up.
Poki kie tuki. Tomomo hatsi kitela. Teseliho. Asu zanishida. Shisure.
Sec.
La Viki, Garita Lima Mue, Kyosu Surami, Ti Doturu, Vefa, Tuku Garie Asu.
Alright. 1 minute. Sorry. I was looking up something.
Doturu, Befaku, Moving Yumire.
Sorry. There we go. All right. Hi. Ah, yeah. Sorry, field team leader. I was just looking something up random.
Doturu, Befaku, Moving Yumire.
Oh. Ow.
Poki. Oh, Garita Moshi.
How?
Okureki, quicker. All of Lifo.
What the hell do they want me to do?
To Bemishi.
I was just to use my attack. Sorry. I thought they wanted me to do something different. Wait, what happened? I don't think that was what I thought it was. What? What is happening? That was something a little different. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, but what is the key for it? Is it R2? L1? Oh, R2. Yeah, it's first R2. I got it. Yeah. I don't remember. There's so many keys in this game. What is it again? R2. Okay. You have to go to the head or something? Aim for the head? You actually have to aim? So you do L2 and R2. Oh no, he's gonna get all huge. This is fun. No comment. No comment. No comment. Am I not at the head? I won't do anything. I'm out of ammo. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I suppose that's why I didn't tell me to do this. Thank you.
Ragusoa, Masuni Nurutui, Aoshi, Doturu Gane ni Fasu, Ti Doturu, Vefa, Tukugarie Asu.
I don't get it. Didn't we do this already? Did we do this already? I can't jump down! Did you notice I ran forward and I did that? I did after I knocked it back. Hello. Oh shit. When do I want to do that versus try again? Allows you to make the monster. I can't reach your text, buddy. The fuck? Alright. Gotcha. Do I need more ammo or something? Like, I don't know how to know or tell when I have ammo. Oh, that means no ammo. I don't have any, Why are you making me do it again? Oh. What? I don't want to. I don't have any ammo. You told me how to get ammo, I don't remember. Hura bara. Why am I looking at his footprints? Thank you for the ammo. With a flint shot? Aww. That wasn't where you were facing before. I need more ammo. This is a true test. Where is the ammo? Oh, there's some ammo. Come here, big boy. Come to daddy. Now what? You claw to it? Yeah, that's what he said. Pressing L on and said we'll turn it. Okay. I'm gonna kill you. Just kidding. You scared of me, bitch? Wait, no, he's not scared of me. I thought they didn't attack you anymore. Ow! Ow! Leave me alone. That's good to know, C-Man. Well, I'm about to make use of all that special shit. Items will be sent to the item box. Alright. Let's finish the rest of the Apocalypse system and then hook it up. Clutch Claw Neophyte studies the ways of the Clutch Claw. It's alright. I'll deal with it.
Lou, get Galoo.
What did he just tell me? All right, I feel like what better way and to finish the apocalypse system integration than to go to our home, which I don't know where that is. Where's our home? Nope. And try to learn the proto axe. And then do that in between code writing. I think it's perfect. Okay. Change equipment. Oh, I have to get like a defender proto axe. The right one, not the proto axe. What was it called? Oh yeah, what was it? This guy. Yeah. Take me out of here, buddy. Yeah. Now, is there more, how do you charge up your shield? I remember this when I played this for a little bit before. What's it called? Proto Commission Axe. How to charge the sword and shield. With energy charge, R2 plus, is that on here? R2 plus, oh, charge files here, huh? But that's not what I remember. That's not what I remember. Fuck. Charge blade? Where? Charge blade. Okay, I remember when playing this, I would do like this, like twice. Then you charge your files. And then what? It's initially the super move. Is it like the power axe mode? Cancel it with R2. Hold on. I know. Oh yeah. Oh, that charges the shield then, right? And then what? Like that. There we go. And then what do you do? There we go. That's all charged. And when your sword is charged, what? Actually, there's a new super move that deals more damage during that. Is there? Where do you see the? Is there like a complete list of combos anywhere? Other than just here. This isn't all the combos, right? Hunter notes. Oh. Thanks. Sliding slash, morph slash. Is it just these two? Oh. Let's see, I don't know what elemental boost is. It's all very complicated. I remember like there would be like a thing I would do over and over again. There's a new one too. What is it called? Oh God. Complicated. There's one thing seeing the comments, there's another thing like, no, like, oh, what do you do? You know, what do you do when? I was reading some shit. Yeah, I know. It's fun though, even if you don't know what you're doing. What are you doing wrong? Oh, I charged up the shield. That's so weird. Oh, that's the slide one, alright. What is it? Combos to power up sword mode. I don't know what this elemental boost is. So what was this? What is this little combo here? Oh, this shit again. Element discharges while staying in axe mode. Rising slide. I had to be in axe mode though. How do you go into axe mode again? I don't even know what I'm doing here. It's like all these different elements. Alright. Dude, face the other way, you're gonna look silly. Look at my axe. A lot of understanding required there. We don't know what we're doing exactly. Oh, that's sword morph. Oh. Super amped elemental discharge. That's in the axe mode, but you have to have your. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. I hit it. How'd you fuck that up? Oh, yeah, that powers up the shield. That's a weird part. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of it. How do you get out of it? Okay. Okay, great. Thanks. Oh my god. Alright, stop it. Get out of it. Controller. Oh yeah, that's the one weapon. Okay. That's the one thing. That's the one superpower move thing. So you charge up your sword so you can do that thing. Right? Yeah. Ah, I remember. That's what I used to do. You used to charge up your vials. You don't need to charge a sword. You don't need to charge a sword to do this one. I thought that was the whole point of charging the sword. See if we can actually hit it. No, I remember this is so hard to hit. So what's the point of this sword then? It just deals more, so it doesn't affect anything in the. All right. Wait, where'd my Well, I remember that's what I would just spam is that amped element discharge. That's what the goal was. That's what I would do with it. Slinger burst. No, that's everything. Anyway, there's probably really good ways to use it. I'll watch a video sometime, and then I'll pretend that I know what I'm doing. All right. With that being said, where's my good katana? Thank you. All right, let's finish this shit. Interesting. Let's watch the video sometime. All right. Why do we end up down here? Is there anyone else to talk to in here? It's only 2 minutes. I'll watch it sometime. Thank you, though. I'm working on this. You departed the expedition by selecting a destination from the world map without first accepting the quest. Unlike quest expeditions, are very open-ended and are great if you really want to explore the world. Oh, okay. Hey, it sounds perfect for testing. Oh no, she won't shut the fuck up, will she? Alright, let's do this. All I have to do then is, this is the end of the enemy apocalypse. For fuck enemy up, we just need to do the player damage. But in this case, we're going to be doing a Kamehameha. Also, I want to get the enemy health. Wait, I don't know, I can't do that here. Oh, yes I can. Well, that requires me to have the health. That requires me to have the health address. Fuck. That's not gonna be able to be a part of this then. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Where is it? Right? That won't be able to be. That'll have to be game dependent, right? Will it? Doesn't have to be if I can. For now, it's gonna be game dependent. Too bad. Kind of annoying. All right. In this one, then, do I have the Goku shit defined? I think I do. Great. All right. So this is the player part of it. We'll do a Kamehameha roll and check. So, push Goku result lower, push Goku result upper. Move to RAX. Generate random no. Apocalypse random state. Then what? Push RAX. Call generate random number. Move Goku result. EAX. Kamehameha time. We're gonna get this in here today. So STB is gonna be a 1 through 2000 roll. So if the roll is 69, if it's not 69, we just go to apply player damage. Otherwise, we've had a Kamehameha, so that's to 1, and then what? Then we'll multiply the damage being done, which is XMM0, by Kamehameha damage, Goku damage X. There we go. That's about it. That's the Kamehameha. Otherwise, just apply player damage. Player damage is just pretty basic. We're going to just multiply XM0 by the player damage modifier, which will be 1 by default. But I can increment it if I want. Is that it? I think that's it. Not very fancy. This is also, I guess, where I would get the enemy last enemy and all that stuff. That's it. Okay. Is this called by anything? I don't think so. So we don't really need that there. Why did I think I needed that there? Oh, because of the Kame? Okay. I mean, this is a little bit more clear cut here. If I make this apply player damage, and then we just apply the player damage right away. And then we do the Kamehameha. Blah, blah, blah. And then we have this jump to the update player damage stats. There we go. Much better. This one's pretty simple though. We just do a comparison between XM0 and max damage by player. And if it's not above that, we just skip updating it. Skip max player damage update. Otherwise, we move to it. Sorry, by player. The current damage, that's now the max damage. That's been done. Here, we just update the last damage by player to last damage. And then I want to have like a running total for the total damage done. So how do I do that? Can I just add to it? Add to the total damage by player? Yeah, just add to it. There we go. Is that it? I think so. That's a generalized apocalypse function. It's not too huge. It's pretty basic. Done. All right. Well, now I get to see how many issues and bugs we have. This is supposed to be 8. This is supposed to be 32, 20, return 20. Right? There we go. So let's see what calling this will look like. So this is a generalized apocalypse function. This will be copy paste in between games. Of course, we need to write sort of generalized Lua part of it, which we'll do in a little bit later. Let's see what hooking it up will look like. So to hook it up, we already have the placing code. We're going to do that just right here. So, hook. What do I call this kind of function? Executes the apocalypse system. Or initiates. Initiates the apocalypse system. Omnified apocalypse hook. Monster Hunter World.exe, located at 1176594. Really did not take me long to find this either. We used a trace to find it. The bytes are very simple. Very tiny bytes. Right there. Initiate apocalypse. Alright. That it? No op. Okay, let me paste it over here. A little bit easier for me to fuck with. Hopefully this works here. I can just copy paste. That'd be kind of cool. Here's the original code. That's a convert. Wait, there's usually 2 T's? I always forget. There's only 1 T. Convert. What is this? Convert with truncation. Oh, they have explicit truncation. I did not know that. That's explicit truncation. Kind of interesting. We won't have truncation though. We'll include the decimal points here. And so when it gets multiplied, they will be a factor. Anywho, there's that. There's no op here. Unique AOB is that in case the game gets patched. Maximum 7 is the damage to be applied. Health targets RCX. And so the output of the main apocalypse. So this is like the hook that will connect to that apocalypse system. So we have a thing that I can copy paste in between games. Obviously, I need to find the entry point for it. And let's just see what hooking it up looks like. Is this good otherwise? I think so. Okay. Let's throw it on in there. At the bottom. Initiates the apocalypse system. All right. Okay, so. So what does this look like to call it then? Look at our documentation. Is that my documentation accurate? I need to call it with so we need to push the damage amount. We need to push a 1. I don't know how to do this in assembly, so let's figure it out. I guess I'll put in a register what I'm gonna set here. Like RBX or something like that. So first of all, we need to push. Well, hold on. I don't need to do any checking here. It's all gonna be handled by the function, right? Well, I kind of do, but regardless. Jesus, settle down. Regardless of what I do, we need to push RX here. That's gonna be return value by the apocalypse function. That's the updated damage. Then we need to check if the player is being targeted or if it's someone else. So now let's write this assuming for large offsets. So then what do I do? So I move. Does it push RBX here? Move RBX, player health. Okay. And RCX has the target here. So we're gonna compare RCX with RBX. Is it okay to do it that way? Also, we need to push flags here. Need to pop flags here. So how do we do this? This is a little weird. It's like I kind of want the. It's kind of funny. I'm gonna push RBX there, and then compare the two, Then I'm gonna set RBX to 1. No, 0. And then we're gonna go off this previous comparison here. If they're not equal, then we it's pretty clear cut, I think. I was gonna move RBX to 1 there. Okay, so RBX will be the second parameter. What's the next parameter? We have to calculate how much what the amount of the max player's health is. Okay. So we do need to actually need to back up XMM1 here. It's kind of funny because the other function is going to back them up. So it's kind of it's a complicated function call, but whatever. It won't take too long to do between games. Move this to RSP. How many do I need to use here? Let's see, we're gonna move the maximum there, then we're gonna subtract the current. So I only need to back up 1, right? Yeah. Also, let's keep our stack in order here. We have a pop RBX, pop RX. Also, don't subtract 16, subtract 10. Thank you.
Zeho.
Zeho, out of nowhere. All right. So for third parameter, we have to move to XMM1 the max health, player max health, player health. Where's the max health? Maximum max health. The offset is 96. Is that in decimal or hex? I'm pretty sure that's in decimal. I'm pretty sure it's 64, so it's 60. Yeah, max health is OX 60. So, so move the max health there, then we subtract that. We subtract the current health from that. This gives us our third parameter. Okay. It's a little tricky how we want to do that, but okay. So that's XMM1. What's next? This will be very interesting if I do the math right here. I mean, this is kind of crazy stack pointer math, so hopefully it's good. Then we just need the player coordinate base at the aligned to the X coordinate. All right, how do I do that? That will be, all right, so I'll just keep it all ordered up here. RCX is reserved, RDX, all right. So we'll move our player cards there. If I want to maintain, if I want to support large offsets, then I have to do this stupid shit. Because I want to evaluate this right here, but I can't. And I don't know if you can do. I don't know if you can do this. Like, I don't know if you can do that. I'm kind of running out of registers here. Also, what is L? How can I use LEA again? Oh, well, I need to have the actual. Well, that might work.
Zeho.
This might work. We'll move the chords to here, and then what? Then I need to do an LE. Still need another register. What do I have left? What's prudent here? Sure. I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. So we do LEA. Where is the coordinates stored? $160. Okay. I think this might do what we want to do. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. It gets a little weird. I think it might have to be this. But that doesn't follow the... Oh, this already doesn't follow the thing. Okay. We're already not following it. So who cares? So just to be, since we're not following the large address offset shit, let's do that. That makes my life easy. This should do what I want to do though. It just should point to the address of the X cord, basically, which is what I think I want. Okay. Parameters. I think that's all I need. All right, cool. So then we have to call the thingy ding then. Oh no, do I need it? No, we're not. No, we are done. Hold on. We compare RCX to player health. That's not good enough. Now tell me whether the player is being damaged, but I need to know what the damage source is. I need to know if it's the player doing the damage. So we need to figure that out. That's actually one thing we don't know how to do yet. And so we actually need to do that right now. And I don't know how to do it, actually. Then that's all we need to do. Hopefully there is a way to tell. Also, hopefully the player's actually the one doing the damage here, or that code goes off when the player's doing the damage. We have no idea. All right. Oh no, player does, really, we don't trigger that? That sucks. No, it sucks. Okay, fuck. Most games it does, okay? But our generalized apocalypse function, we're gonna have to... Fuck. That's lame. Is anything gonna attack me? Where the male's at? Please attack me. Hi, joggers. What? Attack me. Alright, so yeah, that is indeed the function. However, why is it 0 damage? There's the damage. We're already filtering out 0 damage attacks though. Alright. Now I have to figure out where my damage is coming from. I'm pretty sure if or if that's a source anywhere here. We changed the view in this. So how are we gonna do this then if I have a generalized function here? We're gonna have to call directly into it. And what? That's like kind of a pain in the ass. Maybe I could split them up. So so nothing else targets this really. Well, what about if we go down a little bit? What about right here? I'm curious. Please hit the enemy. Thanks, asshole. For the love of all game, like, let me hit the enemy. Thank you. Every time I don't hit the enemy, I actually, like, I die. I will die a year younger. Was that me? I don't think so. I wish you could pause the damn game. Let's see if, where's the original update function? Let's see if hitting this guy triggers the update function. Is it anywhere nearby here? Let's find out where it is again. Here it is. Yeah, this is being constantly called for enemies, so this is gonna be really hard to trace this. Because it goes off constantly. So which one is the, this is probably the Chagres guy right here. So what's his RCX? His RCX is that thing. Alright, we're gonna have to somehow get it so I can get a hit in. Get out of the menu. No, get out of the fucking menu. Please. Out of the fucking... Should did this before. I'm gonna put it... Okay, I have to get it right before I hit him, though. I'm not gonna hit him. I hit him? Not yet. Not yet? Sure looks like I hit him. Is this not the right guy? These are constantly going off for the enemies. It's kind of weird. All right, what else do we got? it might be this one. 69.6. No! Stop at the 69.6. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately in this game, it's a different math function for the enemies, so we have to find out where that is. So I assume this is gonna be the guy right here. And we have to figure out how we're gonna support that with the game neutral code. All right, so here, this might be him. Let's do another attack. Shouldn't have been it right there. This is me. Doesn't look like the health went down at all. So this is not him either? If he hits me, maybe... Can I tell who it is? No, we don't know that yet. Well, who else could it be? There's only like one other guy with big health points. This guy. I guess we have this guy. Why does it say 1408 there? Okay, that's, oh, was I looking at the wrong value? No, I don't think so. That's their maximum health right there. I'm just trying to find the enemy here we're fucking with. This is all sort of optional for the apocalypse thing, by the way. Okay, let's assume this is him. Am I doing an attack? I can't tell, hopefully. 9112. There we go. This is the enemy right here. So we need to figure out where this math is happening. So we have to do this again for the for this enemy. All right. Let's see where it returns, and then we'll do a stack-based thing. So this is where the damage is. So take that off and wait for the return. Don't fuck up. Alright, so it returns here. What about up here? That's not gonna be very friendly. That's not gonna be very friendly either. Where does this call? Call's there. And then 154, 1D, divided by 2. Well, this might be a good place to trace. Oh, we're down here. Wait, what? Oh. Well, it already has it figured out here, so we have to go up higher than this. This is gonna be hard to figure out this one. It's interesting how it's so different. Like, for example, this is there's no way this is gonna be, oh, I can figure out what the next stack is. Oh no, what happened? All right. This better not be multi-threaded. No, it's not. What's up, Oscar? Hold on one sec. Hi, baby. Way harder for the enemy to figure out their damage path here. I know that these will not work. Oh, here's the return. All right. Now this is probably gonna go off constantly. I highly doubt we can filter on the RCX, right? Okay, let me attack you. Yeah. This is gonna go off constantly. I was gonna figure out like where we can get their health from. I guess it might not matter, but the fact is they're not getting any damage on them, so it's gonna probably skip where it does the subtraction. Or it's not gonna be very obvious. This one's way harder. We can just do a trace. Do I have enough to do a trace? Sure. Shit. All right. So we're looking for 141D57 something or other. All the way from up here, we don't know what path it takes though necessarily. This is really high up. Oh boy. Let's figure out what the path is. Is this the guy? Okay. Let's go down here. It's interesting how the stack is completely different down here. Wait, what? Wait, it's gone. Oh, I removed it. Alright. Why didn't this get to the return statement? Alright. So we're like way off the beaten path though up here. We went to this return statement and then what? And we went down the return statement down here, right? Yeah. So this is the next return statement. So I went from like, oh, this is already in 6FE. Okay, so we're looking for 6FE to what? No, I missed it. No, I missed it. I don't know, 6FE, C2, CBC or something like that. What was the last one I just saw? I have to do it one more time. One more time, my bad. I don't know, it's so close. Thank you. Six FEC8288A, okay. 6FEC. Does it get down there? I bet it doesn't. Huh? 6FEC28A. Okay, so gets it there right here. Right there. And then the damage update is 141D57A. 141D57. This is way harder than the player update path. I mean, so this is the trace then from the top of the stack to where it updates the health finally. But we don't know if like the instructions that it's going to be taking here are that it's going to be doing them when no damage is being done. So I don't know. Hey, I don't know if anyone's there. Hi, Oscar. Oh my God. I don't think he likes it.
No, he really hates getting picked up.
Well, then why are you picking him up?
Oh, because he thinks you picked him up.
Aw. Poor Oscar. What the hell was I doing? I totally forgot. I totally forgot what we were doing. And we almost had it. Oh no. I had it. Right there. There you go. So I don't know if it's gonna take the path there, but let's see if it does. Unfortunately, we're working with like a. What's up, Beep? Hi. We're going with like a 0 here. Normally, oh, this is some damage right here, but I don't think it's. Oh no, it's not really the damage normally. The health here is 30. I guess it's gonna move there, but it hasn't changed at all, unfortunately. I don't know if I can put like a breakpoint that's conditional on that. So we're not gonna see it change because nothing's been happening. So I'm gonna have to manually look for anything that's like a subtraction. So XMM6. So this is a health value right here. This RSI plus whatever. That might be where the damage is being done to the enemies. So let's take a look at that. Might be. Obviously this is 0 for this one. Is there a way I can filter it out at least on the enemy type? Otherwise things are gonna go really slow. Let's find out. So the RCX changed there pretty drastically. Alright, let's see where the RCX comes from. Right here. RSI plus 10. I can't filter. I don't think I can do that. Well, this is the RSI at least. Where was that place I was looking at? CO2A. It's all the way up here. RSI is not any different. Okay. Let's see if we can like set a thing for it. No, this might be a random address. We have no idea. And also, this might not be for the creature that we're targeting. So we need to figure out what RSI is for our guy that we're fucking with. Let's just see if the RSI is the same down here too. It is. That's good. All right. So I still have it saved. Very good. So. RSI is this for the guy that we're fucking with. So let's have RSI be this for the this part. Just by the nature of how this is called, it's pretty hard to fuck with. Okay, so this should only be for the guy that we're fucking with. So it's 1 to 1. Perfect. 1 to 1. So I want to do some damage to him now, and I want to see if this contains the damage. This RSI thing. Because it's constantly going off, it just makes it hard. All right, where is he? Where is he? Get up and fight. Get out of the shortcut menu. What is this shortcut menu all about? Okay, attack. I can't see if we're attacking. This stupid shortcut menu. How the fuck does this... Stop at the shortcut menu! Alright. Where's the fucking enemy? Why can't I... The shortcut menu can go die in a fucking fire. I want out of the shortcut menu. L1, what do you do? Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of this first. What the fuck is this time? Oh, it's gone immediately. Where is he? Get up. Please go over there and attack him. Oh my god. That's pretty aggravating. Gonna hit him here? Yeah, good. Alright, so we should eventually see, hopefully, a, this isn't changing. We might be way off, by the way. Is that my health right there? So I guess this value right here, we should see it maybe, being a non-zero number when I hit him. So I guess I'm gonna put on my headphones so I can hear. There we go. So this is our damage to him right there. Perfect. So I figured out that was not easy. That was way harder. That was way harder than the player damage path. He's really angry. So, a few more points of evidence here. RSI plus 10. That has the RCX. The damage to be applied to this guy is going to be located at, so it's just a completely separate function. So we're going to have to figure out how I can make it so the apocalypse thing's going to work with not having them all in one. Maybe I should split them up into 2 modules. One for enemies, one for players. That's what we're going to do. So I have to redo the documentation and stuff like that. To split up the things. Unfortunately, the parameters can be pretty different. Right? Yeah. We do need to save this though. Is that it then? That's the damage. So we need to split up this too. I mean, it makes the most sense to have 2 of them. I mean, we're not going to be able to call. We have to inject in different points. And let me just get this in here. What should it be if it's targeting an enemy? I guess so. We'll make some new terms up. This is very difficult to find. It's half the battle. So we update the design documentation, and then also update the function we're implementing in here. Hi, Oscar. You okay? Oh God. We're gonna update this to Omnified Apocalypse Hook to 7 occurrences, really? Alright. There we go, 7 occurrences. Now it's the player apocalypse. I'll have to make 2 common functions and execute player apocalypse, execute enemy apocalypse. We all very easy and well done. We can finish that next time then.